Okay, hello everyone, welcome. Let me move it. Uh, that's good. Okay. Hi everyone, welcome. Want to make sure that everything is working just fine. Just so you guys know, I did make some more changes to the streaming, to the way that I stream. So I've increased my like bit rate and stuff like that, and I guess a little bit of the quality too. So I hope it's looking good for you guys. And again, we're still looking out for crashes. Knock on wood, we haven't gotten any of those, but yeah. Uh, Let me make sure everything is going smoothly. Let's turn this on. Save that. Save that. Okay. Oops. Just want to make sure that we are looking good. It looks fine to me. Looks good to me. I want to check. Doesn't look like my internet is really impeded by this, so this should be fine. We should be looking good. We should be. Why I'm doing this, I don't know. I don't really have a reason. But I just want to improve the quality of my streams. So, and kind of get back to before I formatted my computer because all my settings are gone. So, um, yeah. So there is that. Anyways, I hope you guys are doing good. I'm gonna just keep looking out for those things. Oh my god, what is all this? I have not seriously played Guild Wars 2 in like a week now. So it's been a little all over the place, everything. But that's okay, we can figure it out. We can figure it out once we get, see, all of these items like sold.
May your knowledge flourish.
Oh my god. Let me sell things to you people. Alright. That'll be fine. Alright. Alright, we made some space. That's all I wanted to see. Alright. We're just gonna hang out today. We're gonna kind of discuss, I guess, what's currently going on. Sorry, my hair is like still a little wet, and I put some coconut oil in there, and it's like, I don't know, it just kind of feels funky. But, anyways, so we're just gonna hang out. I haven't done this at all, and we have 17 hours left of this. So I'm pretty much gonna go in and kind of do this. It's gonna be pretty much that's what we're gonna do today. I'm gonna do that. Maybe do my weekly. I haven't done my weeklies in forever. I know where the late. She's right here at the Morin Memorial. So we'll go over there. We'll hang out. Maybe I'll tweet. Let's tweet out. Let's tweet out that we're live. Alright, so I just read, while I tweeted out, I read some weird stuff. Oh look, it's Buddy! Buddy the rat! We made a video about him. Alright, anyways, so she's down here. So let's do that event. I would like to not super miss out on this. I don't even know what this entails.
Can I help you?
Alright, so she has the account infusion, speed infusion. plus account bonus. Raises the swim speed of account swim speed infusions. Okay, but I still need a 20? 20 is like really hard to get, isn't it? You need 32 15s. You need 32 10s. That's a lot. That's a lot. So, I don't know. I guess this will always be available, but we can get liquid karma, or we can buy more ornate keys. But I have, where are they? I have 86 of them right now, so I could buy more of them if I needed to. Is there like a limit? 10 per week? Yeah, let's buy 10. I'll buy these just for shits and giggles. All right. So you have that. What's in it for me? It's simple. It's simple. Snag. What makes the chest special? Don't ask me. Okay.
How do you do?
So I got a key for. Originally, the wrecks of shipping vessels and such. Don't worry. Long-standing allows for legal repossession of goods lost at sea after a bit of time. I bet it's those bloody Kraid. They think they own everything below the waves. Treasure hunters use it. Okay. I want to see that. I'm gonna see what makes it special. Okay. Thought I read something else, but show me the achievements.
Can I help you?
So I think the idea is when I double click this, it tells me where I need to go next. I kind of know where all the chests are already, so that's not an issue, I don't think. Whee. Yeah. Oh, I am. Here we go. So they moved these, right? They moved these away from the actual town. Because that's what they said. They said they moved them away. And I did see one of them that was moved when we played on Thursday. But I should really change this as well. Are they down here? Oh, they're over there. Lovely, everyone's here. They're all trying to get this done. Last day to get this done, to get the okay, can we stop with the giant explosions, please? Holy crap. Alright, so next one. I have 99 keys. I had 100 keys, exactly. Yeah, I used to actually, I used to do this for money. I used to collect a bunch of ornate keys, and I would go around and just, collect them, collect the chests, the, swim speed infusions, these, and I would sell them, because they, you know, they sold, I mean, they still sell for a lot. Like, you can make some easy money with this if you have the keys. And now that we can exchange them for... we can have some for... oh, are they not down here anymore? There's a chest. That's not the same thing, is it?
That looks valuable.
That is not the same. Okay. Wasn't it down here? I thought it was down here. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I was wrong. It is not down in that cave. It's up here. So we're gonna have to keep going in a loop
That looks valuable.
because you can only get so many of them. But that's okay. We'll go in a loop. This one I hate. This one is kind of stupid to get to. I always forget how to get to it. Wait. No, it's not. The cave is what's stupid. The cave, to get into the cave is what's stupid. These guys are actually just up here. I'm getting more keys as we go along with this too.
I achieve things. I'm an achiever.
Master Diver complete. So I've already completed this a bunch.
That looks
But you still get, like, if you repeat this, you might not get any of these things, but you still get 5 of these. So it's actually kind of worthy, like, worthy to do this. Worth to do this. We're gonna just do that until I run out of keys, honestly. And then I'm gonna see if I can get account bound stuff or what I can get. I don't think this character. Oh, I can. I have a Zojus medal. So I'll put this on this character then. I don't think there's very many characters that I have this on. I will say this is really strange that ArenaNet is doing this. Like a sunken treasure chest like thing. I mean, it really feels like they're preparing for like an underwater expansion or something. By giving us like swim speed infusions and like that sort of thing. Not that I'm against it, but I can't use this right now because I'm in combat, correct? Yes. Build everyone. There we go. Kill him. Oh, wait. We're going back there? Why? Why are we going back here? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why is it leading me back here? I was just here. Let's check it out. Let's see if I can open this chest. I guess I can. I guess I can. I think a lot of people are kind of thinking this. It's kind of interesting how, like, the thing is, I don't know if it's such a great indicator of that. Where are these chests? It must be somewhere down there, isn't it? They're always underwater with crate, so they must be down here. I don't really remember where some of them I don't remember where they are. Most of them I do remember. Down here, isn't it down here? Isn't it usually inside here? Yes, it is. The thing is, you know, it seems like that, right? It seems like they're prepping us, but the thing is, you might say this, you know, we might all think this, which is not necessarily, like, wrong or anything, but if you think about what ArenaNet has been doing over the last few years, they always go back every few years. Highlighting under. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's their way of like this is the every couple years they go through and they do something for underwater. They go through every couple years, and I don't know if this is something they're doing deliberate or if that's something that just happens to like fall on like every couple years. It started with the during Path of Fire, they did the underwater. I don't know if that's how it started, but there was the underwater. If you guys remember the underwater like skill update that they did, the huge one where they updated all the skills, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, the next expansion!" Like, because this was before End of Dragons, right? So a lot of us, including me, we were thinking, oh, and you know, if End of Dragons, like if we're going to Cantha or whatever, right? I mean, this was before Icespit Saga even. But you know, if the next expansion could be going to Cantha, we could be going underwater heavily with like going into the Jade Sea or something or whatever, you know. There was kind of that, but then, so they did the underwater skill update. Then I think the ornate keys came in at some point, right, with the swim speed infusions and like all this stuff, right? So they have all these every couple of years where they like update something, right? So now they updated the swim speed infusion with the ornate keys. So I really think they're just kind of like, this is their like way of making like underwater maybe relevant, like keep it relevant or something in the game world. I'm not sure. You know, because again, kind of taking this as, oh, they're prepping us for an underwater expansion. Well, you know, what about the last 3 updates, big updates they have done for underwater, right? None of those were any indicators on like the next expansion, You know what I mean? Like none of those were. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of strange to think about that. I don't know. I really love that skin. That looks really cool. The way he colored it too. It's down here. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think. I don't know. I honestly, I'm like, you know, I'm hoping. I mean, obviously, I made a whole video about underwater expansions and stuff, you know. So I'm definitely hoping for an underwater expansion at some point. But is this an indicator for it? I don't know. I would think that focusing on an underwater expansion is easier for them now because we're doing mini expansions. So before, the problem was always like, if you're focusing on something underwater and you're focusing on underwater features, you're locked into that for a couple of years, right? Like, you know, because when we had Heart of Thorns, I have an infusible aqua breather box. And this is what? This is like, oh, infusible. It's an infusible exotic armor that is... What are those stats? Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna just leave this. I don't know what to do with that. Weird. But it would be easier to just do it now, right? Like I think the idea is that it would be easier to do now because we're not locked in a whole expansion with 4 or 5 different maps that we need, as well as a Living World season that's gonna have like 6 to 8 episodes. You know what I mean? So I think the idea is that it's just easier for them. So I don't remember where this is. Was it down here? But then they moved it, right? So I'm gonna have to look around. That's okay. We'll do a little treasure hunting by looking around. So it's not anywhere here. Alright, we'll go back. So I think it's more likely now that we will get an underwater expansion because now it's just an annual thing, right? They can have like one expansion where they do 3 maps that are underwater focused and they do it just like that's the content for a whole year and then they move on, right? Before, when they had an expansion, they would have had to, you know, and they wanted to focus on underwater and doing underwater stuff, then they would have to commit to like a 2 to 3 year period of time that focuses on this part of the game, right? And so I think it's more likely we will see one now, but is this confirmation? I don't. Part of the mini ones? Well, it could be, right? They could, I mean, they could do like a I could totally see like an island expansion. You know, you could have like something like you take this island or something, right? And you make it like one map is like half underwater, half land, maybe another one that's half water, half land, and you kind of split it up or something where you have like you have on land stuff and you have underwater stuff as well, maybe where you do like partially a focus of it, but you have parts of the map just being like God, where is this one? I don't remember this. Isn't this the one that's inside of... Oh, it's down here. I see all the people. Let's just kind of follow the crowd of people at this point. They definitely moved this one. This one wasn't here all the time. Oh my god, look at all these keys I'm getting. I'm never running out of keys. So maybe it's going to be part of the next one. I mean, that would make sense too. So I would love to have an island one. Like I've talked about how I would love a really cool like beach map. Like I feel like a lot of the beach areas in Guild Wars 2 don't really feel like a beach. And in Guild Wars 1 they did a really nice job with making things feel like a beach. So I would love to see something that's like really actually like beach themed, like South Sun Cove, but make it actually matter. You know, kind of like that is what I would like to see. Is this one like way down here or something? I thought I remembered all the spots, but apparently I don't remember. Ooh, there's a shard I can collect. Let me collect that. The screen, so I keep on having like issues with the screen. I don't know if you guys are seeing this. Or the black border that I talked about in my short, like disappears randomly. Okay, I don't see There's a cave down here. I don't think it's in here. Turn around. Beep beep. Sorry. I don't think it's down here. Where would it be, though? I don't see a crowd of people anywhere. Hi, NM. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Oh, I see people over here. Is it down here? I don't see it. Yeah, and let me know how the quality of the stream is as well. Like I said, I have upped it a little bit, with the bitrate, actually by a lot. I've increased the bitrate of the stream by a lot. So you guys should be able to watch it at pretty much a pretty high quality. Is it down in here? Hello, hello, Crate. Where art thou? No. I see these random dudes on the rock, and I'm always like, I always think that they're like above the point of where the things are. That harpoon was coming. Wow. I feel kind of dumb. Why can't I find this? They said near. Oh, it's down here, isn't it? It's like down here, I think. But then, wouldn't they have used this waypoint? I don't know. I'm confused. A lot of people are coming this way. Do they know where they're going? I can follow these people. I just went down there. It's not down there. Where did the other guy go? I lost the other guy. God damn it. Is it somewhere here? I don't know. I don't see it. Luckily, it's very shallow here, so I can see without going in the water. I thought it was maybe down here somewhere, but... Like, I really love this part of the map, right? It's very beachy. It's very cool. I mean, it's raining constantly, which kind of sucks a little bit, but nonetheless, it's kind of cool. I like that part. Unfortunately, it never plays a role in anything, really. Okay, what am I stupid? Like, I feel like I should have found this by now. Does it give me specific details on this? What does it say? Near this waypoint. Wow, how insightful. How insightful. How many of these do I have? I already have 36 of those. That's kind of nice. I mean, if I were to sell them, like, look, guys, these sell for a ton. Like, in the, what, 25 minutes that I've been playing, I could have made 9 gold just by hanging out. And like, I didn't even lose any keys. I just gained more keys than I had before. Please, someone tell me where they are. Is it, maybe I missed it. Maybe it is down. It is down here. Did miss it. Swam right by it. Oh, stop it. We have sharks. Sharks for days.
That looks valuable.
Lovely. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Get out of here. Have sharks for days. Okay. Sharky shark. Alright. Oh my god. Whoa. So now that I'm slowly learning where they have like placed the chests, they have like moved them in the locations. We're just gonna do this, guys. We can talk, I mean, we can talk about underwater stuff too. See how the border kind of disappears? I don't know if this is something that has to do with the game or if that's something with my... oh, we're going right back to that one. So, I mean, I made a whole video on underwater stuff, and, I still like some of the ideas that I've had. I think there's some ideas that I'm like, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I would love to see, like, I would love to see the one idea that I had that I really liked was the idea of getting like more underwater mounts and like having a roller beetle underwater. And I had the dolphin for that, right? Like, I would love to see that, having like a big dolphin mount and then a seahorse mount. The seahorse mount, I don't know really if that was such a great idea. I'm not sure. Maybe they could like compact it all into the dolphin, all the things that I had for it. But you know, I kind of wanted something like being able to race underwater and stuff, and like just swim through hoops. Like, I don't know. I would love that. I would love to have more of that. Hello? I like stopped dead in my tracks. I don't know why. So would you guys like if they gave us a big overhaul to like underwater combat and stuff, like change a bunch of the skills and the way that like some of the targeting works and stuff like that, would you guys be excited for an underwater expansion? Would that be something where you're like, you know, because I feel like, you know, I just feel like it would be a nice change of pace for something, you know, it would feel like we're dealing with something completely different. You know what I mean? I feel like we would be like, okay, this is not the regular stuff that we're dealing with. You know, this is not just like fighting for whatever human struggle that's going on or whatever. This is actually like, this is actually like something new, you know, and it's also like if you oh, there's another shard that I haven't gotten yet. Because if you also like another thing, if you look at, I got the one shard over there, but not this one, I guess. Okay, really? Because if you look at like lore-wise as well, the races that have gotten like the least amount of updates on anything, are like the underwater races. You know what I mean? Like, they literally, those are the ones that, like Largos, for example. We've got no more info on Largos, even though we've seen Largos, right? Like the Wizards Court has like Largos members and stuff like that. We still know nothing about the Largos, like next to nothing. And it's very like, it would be really cool. I feel like it would be really refreshing. It would be something new. It would be something that would be like, you know, not something that we've already heard about or know about, anything like that. Okay, how am I still in combat? God, am I gonna be back in combat now? So, I know, everyone's quiet. So clearly I'm by myself. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Also, I am not announcing anything, but I've also kind of decided there's a project that I have. I haven't put any time into it in many years now, but there's something that I would like to do, and it's not YouTube related, it's not video making related at all, or streaming related. But there's a project that I've been wanting to work on for a long time. It's something that's been actively on my mind for probably close to like, I don't know, I want to say like probably 15 years or something. It's something where I'm like, this is something that I want to do, that I want to make, and I just, you know, I have kind of decided that maybe I want to put some time into it. So like I said, I'm not announcing anything, it's all conceptual, but I do want to take some time. I'm still going to be making videos and stuff, but I'm going to be putting a little bit of time into that, I think, is what I'm going to do. Okay, why did you attack me? For no... Did you see that Thunder Shrimp just come over here, whack me in the head, and leave? Wow. So rude. He literally was like, bam, and then he left. Okay, can I get out of combat, please? The Thunder Shrimp is 70 miles away. Can we please stop? Oh my god, I'm still in combat, guys. Still in combat. Oh my god, I'm on combat. Jesus. I mean, I feel like that's kind of what they're trying to do with these swim speed infusions. They're trying to make it more mobile. You know, they're trying to, with the, like I said, I would love to see like a roller beetle for underwater. That would kind of, alleviate the issue of like, I need to go from, you know, point A of this lake to point B of this lake. Instead of like flying, I can like stay underwater and just boost through it on my dolphin mount or something. So I think we have that, right? And I think that using 30 and I get this. Okay, so we're almost there already. Mario noises. I think it'd be super fun. I mean, I made a whole video on it, and like I said, I don't know. I feel like I had some good ideas, and it has potential. I think the thing is that ArenaNet. Oh, I did get this infusion now. Oh, well, I guess we can equip it. I don't have to buy it. Cool. Do I swim faster now? Do I swim faster underwater now? Let's have a look-see. Wow, look how fast I am. Does this, like, this swiftness influence this?
Strong.
I think it does. Like, additive. So I'm swimming really fast now. Interesting. I don't know. I think about like what could be the next expansion. I mean, obviously Janthia Wilds hasn't released yet, but I'm thinking like what could be. I feel like any expansion that's gonna come out is just gonna feel like whatever next expansion they have for Janthia Wilds. I feel like they're gonna have a really hard time coming up with a concept that's gonna be really interesting and unique, and features and stuff, like just in general. You know, I think that there is there's gonna come a point where it's just like there's only so much that you can really do with what you have right now. So always I can't ever see them. I have high hopes for all kinds of new things. I mean, I could do with the community. I mean, yeah, I think there's precedence for both of those. I did want to make that. I did want to make that video about the return to Tyria um, expansion that we had talked about, and I just realized that I lost that script for that. So I'm gonna have to rewrite. I mean, I didn't write a lot. It was like half a page of a script or something, but I did lose that. So woe is me, I suppose.
You can never have too much treasure.
Master Diver. So since I've already done an underwater expansion, I think the next expansion is going to be a return to video that I'm going to make. And then for like expansion at least. Yeah, so... but I did start writing a script today for the regional lore videos that I want to make, which is going to be another series that we're going to have, like an ongoing series. I like to just have ongoing series just so that, like, whenever I don't have any videos to make anything about, like right now, for example, I don't really have, like, we don't have new... Okay, I don't know why that happened twice, but that's okay. You know, like right now we're kind of waiting on Janthia Wilds to come out for me to do, or like even news to come out for Janthia Wilds so that I can make some videos. So this is a good time for me to make something like the dual classing videos or regional lore or something. So that's pretty much what that's gonna be. It's gonna be like 2 series that we have ongoing. And I'm kind of excited for the regional lore. That's gonna be more towards obviously it's going to be more towards newer players. So it's going to, because we've seen a lot of new players in the game. Like, if you guys haven't noticed, go back to like one of the starter maps and just look around. The amount of new people that we have now is astronomical. I think this is the highest newer player count that we've seen in a long time. Because I cannot fathom how many new people, because there was periods of time where, because you guys know me, I've made hundreds of characters. I'm always in the starter zones because I always make new characters. I don't play the endgame stuff. I play new character stuff. Like, that's what I play. And I have seen a huge increase in new players. Like, the advertisement that they have been doing, I really hope that this is proving to ArenaNet that doing advertisement, like actual marketing and doing ads on YouTube and stuff like that is actually worth it. Because we've seen just a huge influx of new people, which is really, really nice. I'm very excited about that, but at the same time, I would like to focus on something for new people. And I you know, there's so many people that make like tips and tricks videos, and this is what you need to do, and this is why you should play the game, and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, ugh, God, who wants to deal with all that shit? No one wants to deal with that. There's so many people. There's oversaturated with videos like that I have nothing new to add. But you know what? We can talk about the lore. I can introduce people to the lore, and I think is a good opportunity to do it. So that's the kind of script that I'm working on right now. Just so you guys know, it's probably going to be one of the next videos is probably going to be dealing with that. I'm just going to keep moving while I'm doing this because I feel like everything in this lake wants to kill me, and that's not good. Truly excited for Homestead. Nice submarine. It's like what do they call those things? What do they call those things that are like these that you can have like underwater? The little like underwater like propelled things that you can hold on to. That's what this is. It's like a fancy version of that. It was to come into the Epic launcher soon. They'll see a boost. Yeah, I mean, probably, right? Like I've seen it on Steam, like suggested a lot, you know, for like free to play games. It's very highly rated. It's one of the higher rated free to play games, so that's probably true as well. So that is probably a big influx. Personal submersible, is that what it is? Yeah, that's
That's, 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 go there. What are you doing?
People are excited, but that's the thing. Like, you know, the thing is, people are truly excited for Homestead, but I've seen just as many posts that I've seen by people being excited for the uh for um
That looks valuable.
that part of the expansion. I've also seen just as many people that are like, I don't really care about homesteads, which is valid. I mean, that's fine, right? Not everyone can like it. Like, I'm one of those people that I'm probably gonna play with it for a little bit. I don't. It really, I don't know. It really, as of right now, it doesn't pull me in. It doesn't really like scream at me like, hey, you need to do homesteading. Like, you need to work on your your base of operations and blah blah blah. Like, make it look all cool. Like, I was doing this. I was doing a little bit of that in Hogwarts Legacy. So I was playing that, and they give you like the room of requirement, which is like kind of like your home instance or whatever, and you can decorate it and you can put stuff. And I literally did that for about an hour. Oh, I finished it. I got the one voltaic spear. Great, good for me. Oh, it's at least a berserker stat, so that's kind of nice, I guess. But I do have already. I still have 89 keys, so might as well keep going with the keys here. But yeah, I don't know. It's you know, I played with it for like 30 minutes, and I made it look nice the way that I wanted to, and I probably would never care to go back to that now, ever. Like, I'm probably never gonna revisit that. Just because I'm one of those people that I don't care about it. I really don't. Again, maybe there's gonna be a part of me just because I'm way more involved with Guild Wars 2, and I feel like the features are a lot, like, there's a lot more features in Guild Wars 2 homesteading than there is in like that game or in other games even. Like, ArenaNet is really adding a lot more than other games have available. Like having your alts hang out, have your mounts hang out, like all these things I feel like is not like some MMOs have parts of that. Like, I remember you can have, like, in Final Fantasy 14, like, you can have your chocobo,
Never have too much treasure.
like, hang out with you or whatever. But I don't know. I feel like a lot of MMOs are missing a lot of those features that we have. Well, that's true. I mean, you know, the thing is, so the yes, you are right. There's still a lot of places that we can go, but I feel like they're gonna maybe run out of like like features and stuff, right? Like, I'm not saying that like, oh, Jantia Wilds, this is it for features and stuff, but I feel like it's just gonna get harder and harder for them to add new features to the game and do new things. Um, you know, that's why I think like underwater is such easy picking, because we already have like a good ground like they I was gonna say that earlier, like ArenaNet build a really good groundwork for underwater combat and stuff, and underwater environments, and they already have underwater lore. Like, in some MMOs, they never talk about underwater, right? And then they do an underwater expansion or something, right? Something along those lines. And it feels out of place because all of a sudden they're talking about these things that are underwater that have never been mentioned. Like, maybe in passing they've talked about like, oh, this and this or whatever, right? And it's like, now it's this major thing, right? Where in Guild Wars 2, we already have like a huge like amount of lore that deals with underwater stuff that we have never tackled. So there's like really easy pickings for like creating an expansion for underwater, without having to come up with new concepts to make it fit into an existing world that is Guild Wars 2, right? There's already existing things that are in the world of Guild Wars that will easily fit into an expansion like that, which is really, really cool. And I think that is, you know, one of the things that really speaks to doing an expansion, an underwater expansion, just because it would be just so easy to do. Underground is another one. I think underground would be really, really easy as well. I think that's something that a lot of people would like to see as well, is underground. I think you're exactly right, like Depths of Tyria. Because we can deal with like all the Surin stuff and Skrid and Dredge and like all these things, and we can kind of hear specifically Surin stuff. We have had no focus of Surin stuff in any of the expansion, or like any of the content that's been released since core game, really. Because Heart of Thorns was pretty much about, yes, Sylvari, right? There was a lot of Sylvari stuff. Oh, we have rifts going on at the same time as the treasure hunting. So we have rifts going on, but that's not all, right? We have rifts going on, or Jesus, rifts going on. We have the core game. Well, we have the Sylvari in Heart of Thorns. Jesus, that's where my train of thought like completely crashed here for a second. So we have the Sylvari for Heart of Thorns, right? But there's also like, we kind of get a little bit of like other things, because we get a little bit of like Itzel stuff, which kind of binds into a little bit of Hylic stuff, right? They kind of talk, while they are different, right? The Nuhawk and the Itzel, they're not the Hylic from Quarteria, but I feel like it still kind of enhances the whole Hylic thing in the general. So we have that as well. Then there's Druid stuff that we deal with. Of course, the Exalted, which deal with like other things in the lore and the world and stuff. But I think, you know, we have that. Then we have Iceboot Saga was, well, Path of Fire was human, very human-centric. You know, dealt with and introduced other things like, introducing like Awakened and stuff like that. But it was mostly human-oriented. Iceboot Saga was about, Norn and Char, a little bit of Coden. Not too much Coden and Norn, more Char, really. But I think like you know, End of Dragons had like, again, more human, but nothing has really ever centered around the Asura. So it'd be really nice to see one of the major races have something that really just like expands a little bit more on like the counselors and like those types of things. You know, I would love to see that. Ganty already kind of a new area since we never actually went there in Guildless 1, but yeah, I agree, and I would love to go entirely new areas. I do too, especially now that we have seen such a the huge map. That's the overworld map, right? I mean, already on this map, we already have like, they're kind of hinting at areas, but if you look at the actual available map that's there, this actually goes like much further in, you know, and like, so we already have things on the map that are like, that are there that we could easily explore, that we could easily see and go to, like, you know, all of these areas. I mean, we have never been to these things. We've barely ever even heard of any of these things that are out here, you know? So it would be kind of cool to go to a completely new area. I mean, Jantier Wilds, yes, is a new area, but once again, we're dealing with things that are already in the, like, you know, we're dealing with Titans and Mersat and White Mantle and, you know, like those types of things, you know, like, yes, the Coden are going to be new, but it's just Coden, right? They're like other Coden. So, oh, someone has the headpiece, that bubble headpiece. I would like to have that headpiece. It's kind of nice.
For great justice.
Yeah, for great justice.
And that's how amazing I am.
Hit me. Oh my god, really? I hate when they hit you right after you're done using that. So, I wish the expansion released with Wing 8, the new raid is definitely what I'm most excited. I think a lot of people are very excited for that. Specifically, of course, the raiders and stuff, but yeah, I'm excited for the raiders. I want to see what we're gonna get. If you think about it, underwater experience would actually work perfectly with this new cadence they're doing. They could fix a lot of underwater stuff every 3 months. Yeah, that would be kind of nice, right? I think that would be kind of nice. Like I said earlier, I think it was up until now, it was unrealistic to have an underwater expansion, because expansions, and I'm just gonna repeat this because maybe someone, you know, wasn't here earlier, but the thing is that, like, expansions back then, right, like when we're talking about Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, those expansions, you know, if you're committing to a type of gameplay like you're saying, hey, all of our features have to do with underwater and stuff, which means that your entire expansion has to revolve around that. And then you have a living world season that maybe has to do with that as well, which means you have to do even more underwater. So it could be anywhere from like 4 to, 12 maps or something. Not 12 maps. What would we get? We would get like, yeah, I mean, it could be like 12 maps. It could be anywhere between 4 and 12 maps that we would have to dedicate somehow to integrating underwater stuff, right? Like, you don't have to do them all underwater. I get that, right? But if you're making an expansion that's focused around that, you would have to heavily feature the features that you have added with this expansion. You know what I mean? So the thing is that, like, up until now it was unrealistic because, the player base would have probably not been okay with having 12 underwater maps, or maps that are kind of focused on underwater stuff or whatever. But now that we're only talking about 3 maps, and we're only talking about, and it's also a commitment of 2 to 3 years that they would have to do with the old expansion style. So now they can dedicate just a whole year and say, okay, this year we're gonna do the year of underwater or whatever, right? And we're gonna just this year is gonna be an underwater expansion, and that's what this content is gonna be. And then next year we're gonna go to something else, that sort of thing. I mean, I think it fits into this cadence and this the way that they're releasing things a lot better, so. The original Cantha tutorial area is revealed in Guild Wars 2 map, but we never actually go there. Be cool when it adds that in with some kind of return Cantha content. The original Cantha tutorial area is revealed in Guild Wars 2 map, but we never actually... Tutorial? What do you mean tutorial area? Because the tutorial area in Guild Wars... The tutorial area in Guild Wars was actually down here, the training grounds, in Guild Wars 1. This is like the overlook. This is where the overlook is. And then you go into where the monastery is, across the bridge. You go up the path and across the bridge. So the tutorial area is available, so I'm not sure. The first area where you make a Cantha character in Guild Wars 1. When you make... That is this area right here. I feel like I'm misunderstanding what you're trying to say. No, it's definitely this. It's right here. This is the where you in Guild Wars 1, where you go to play the like 9 rings and stuff. Like that area is right here. This is it right here. Like it literally lines up, because if you look at it, it's called the Overlook or whatever, right? And you can actually see Saitong Harbor from in Guild Wars 1. You can look down and you can see Saitong Harbor. And you actually you train around this area right here somewhere, and then you go up the hill, and then you go across the bridge, that little bridge that has the like dragons on the side, like right in the beginning. That's this bridge right here, and you go into the monastery, and this is like the actual monastery part in Guild Wars 1. So again, if you need kind of a refresher, I did make comparison streams. So look at some of my comparison streams and look for the Xingye Island, because I walked by all of this side by side. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I did all that. So if I missed something, then oh well. But yeah, it does line up. It is that exact area. I was just like, what do you mean? By unifying certain systems, dungeons, fractals, and updating others, guild missions, underwater combat, the game wouldn't need anything new, just more content. Well, and we talked about this. We talked about this at length the other day, where we talked about, ArenaNet needs to reuse their old systems and stuff, and if they were to use things like the guild system and fractals and existing, like, you know, really commit to like having raids. Like, are you gonna have raids in games or not? Because they started with saying we're not gonna do raids in games, we're gonna do fractals. We're not gonna have 10-man content. We're only gonna have 20-man content.
My dust.
Oh, Kieran Peak, but you don't make a character in Kieran Peak.
Nice gear.
You don't make a character there. I don't know what you mean by new character area. When you make a new character, that's Kieran Peak. That's the bonus mission. That's the bonus mission. That's it. I have never played it myself. I have never bought the bonus missions, but that is the bonus mission in Guild Wars 1. So if you ever want to see that, Wooden Potatoes has a great video on it. I would definitely watch his video on it. He has a really cool video on where he goes through the bonus mission of Kieran Peak, which is the Minister's Estate, and this is where the Tengu Accords are happening. And this is a couple. I want to say it's a couple years before the main game. This is where Master Togo becomes like this war hero. He becomes very well known across the lands because of that. So that is not the starting area. Alright, we're gonna continue. I'm gonna use up all of my keys here. Now we go to the air, but we don't go there. It's just kind of weird. Yeah, I mean, so I think it's safe to assume, or maybe not. Maybe it's not safe to assume, but I think we can all assume that what happened is that they wanted to make a Living World Season 6 taking place in Cantha, and then that ended up being canceled. I think that was pretty much something that we all surmised a little bit with how Gyala Delve happened and all these things, you know, where they like how the fractal, the Silent Surf fractal or whatever it's called, is like kind of feels like a strike mission or something, or like a raid or something, or whatever people were saying. And you know, and it doesn't feel like a fractal at all and stuff like that. So I think it's safe to assume that there was like supposed to be other things happening. That's why they originally and I made a video about that. I actually made a video about what I would like to see. You know, there was a lot of you know, they have more Jade Sea. The Aquawild Forest, for example, they only put the Aquawild Wilds here, but then they put the name down here. They were definitely indicating that there would be another map that would come right here. Because, like, you know, or at least, like, further down or something, that would place the Aquawild right in the middle. Same with the Jade Sea. Like, why would they put the... Like, I mean, I get that they kind of put it in the middle of the Jade Sea. Maybe this is the middle of the Aquawild, but it kind of feels weird, right? Like, it feels oddly placed. The Great Turtle Highlands as well. Like, why did you name this? We have never known this to have a name. We've never heard about this ever, so why did you give this a name? You know, I mean, we have seen that before. You know, where they have these other regions, that they have like kind of named before that we haven't been able to go to. Well, that is kind of part of it though. You know, Woodland Cascades and stuff. So we have seen that before. It's not unusual of them to do those things. I'm looking for anything else. Blaze Ridge Mountains, for example. You know, so you guys can kind of see, like, there's clearly areas that we have seen names of that we haven't been able to go to. But it just kind of seems kind of strange how detailed some of these are, right? Like, you know, like even here, like you can see Cavalon very clearly in there. You know, it's kind of strange. I really think that there was some kind of thing where they wanted to do Living World Season 6. There's also, they put such a high emphasis on the purists with all the achievements. All the achievements for post End of Dragons are all very, very much about the purists, right? If it's not directly about the purists, it's about like something involving the purists. So I think there was some kind of plot to have the purists play like a huge role in Living World Season 6 and stuff. They can always still revisit those. I mean, those things are still, luckily they're still on the table. Especially with, like I said earlier, it's kind of nice having areas that already have established lore. So if they want to write something, and it kind of writes itself in a way, because you have all this already underlying stuff that's there. So if they want to do an easier expansion 1 year and then maybe something completely, like that was something that a concept that I've talked about before. Doing 1 year of something that like it means like a return to period, and then 1 year doing an expansion that has something to do with like going outside of the known area. You know what I mean? So we're doing Janthia Wilds, which is completely new. And then next expansion, we're going to do like Cantha. We're going to go back to Cantha. And then the expansion after that is going to be something completely new. And then the expansion after that is going to be going back to Ilona, right? And like dealing with that stuff there and adding some maps there. And then the next expansion after that is going to be something brand new. And then the expansion after that is maybe going to like, Blaze Ridge Mountains or something, which is close to like Ascalon. Maybe dealing with that. I don't know. There's like, I figured that would maybe be good because then they would get like on and off like years where it's like 1 year they have something where they have completely come up with new things and lore and people and creatures and cultures and civilizations, but then the year after that they kind of get like a little bit more of a relaxed release thing where they can kind of say, hey, this stuff, oh, this character, this sure looks really cool, I love him, he looks really cute, where they can make like, they can talk about things that are already established in the lore and they don't have to be so heavy on like creating new things. So kind of in a way like kind of caretaking the current, the already established lore, kind of going back to some of the areas that we haven't seen in a while, but at the same time then like every couple of years have something where we create something new, right? Because we want to see something new. We don't always want to see something stale. But I always figured that would probably be the best way, like lore and world building wise, would probably be the most interesting to me in my opinion, to kind of have it like on off kind of thing, yeah, before it's in Blood Legion home Legion area. Yeah, it's just Saga and Cantha Living Season got axed because low revenue based on what. But that's the thing. It's kind of weird. Like, is that true? Because from what I understand, like, or from what people have told me, is that they like Guild Wars 2 has always done pretty good financially. So, was it really like, were those really the reasons? I mean, I don't know. I feel like we would never get a straight up answer for that, but and I don't know anything about what it takes to run a company or the
You can never have too much treasure.
like the financial things behind any of that stuff, so I don't know really what's true and what isn't kind of thing, so I'm not sure. But I always feel like like as far as I always understood it, like whenever they revealed the quarterly, every year they release the like quarterly earnings or whatever, Guild Wars 2 has always done like pretty well, so I don't know, but I mean it would make sense. It just kind of sucks because it's like you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot, because it's like, okay, well, this is the way that you're making money, so you axe your release and make it shitty just so you can do a better release, but then you're releasing shitty stuff, which causes you to dig, like it's kind of like before they're filling the hole, they're digging a little deeper, which means that they have to do more to get out of the hole, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, if your decision is that, hey, financially we're not doing good, then you should still keep with what you're currently doing, and then maybe say, okay, once we're done with this, then we can think about what we're gonna do. I don't know. I mean, obviously it's not as cut and dry as that. It's probably, like I said, it's shareholder stuff, it's publisher, it's not just ArenaNet, but it's like there's a bunch of other people involved and so on and so forth, so I don't know. But it just kind of feels stupid, it's something that, like, if I was in charge of ArenaNet and the NCSoft approaches me and they're just like, hey, yeah, Guild Wars 2 isn't making enough money and we need you guys to kind of change what you're doing, I wouldn't be like, okay, we're gonna axe everything we're doing and and then we're just gonna make something completely new just so you guys can sell another expansion. I would be like, that's really stupid that you do that because you're gonna piss off the current player base, and we don't have an influx of very many players. Because up until recently, we didn't have an influx of very many players, like new players. You know what I mean? There wasn't a lot of advertisement going on. There wasn't a lot of that stuff going on, so it's still kind of iffy. We're fired like go because of the new mobile game they're working on. Yeah, it's funny how they how pictures were released recently of just the other day I saw a post about ArtStation. ArtStation has some old level designs and stuff from this mobile game that they're working on. Which I don't know. I mean, I really feel like I would have played that. Like, I'm not a mobile, like I don't play really mobile games. But if it's like an ArenaNet, like Guild Wars like universe related game, I would have probably played it. I probably would have played a little bit of it. I would have even like made content for it on like YouTube and stuff. Maybe made like make little lore connections between like, oh, this and this, whatever it was. Like, it seemed to have been like a team building, card building kind of game. Probably like AFK Arena or something is what it kind of looks like. Based on the pictures, I would say it probably looks like something like AFK Arena. But yeah. Yeah, which is kind of weird because then it was fine to sustain itself, but not new projects. So they canceled the new projects, but also the current stuff that was happening. Like, I don't know. In my opinion, there seems to be some kind of piece of information missing that makes this make sense somehow. Because, like I said, like you have this current project going on, and your game is not making enough money to support this project, right? So you do one of two things: either you cancel all the projects and keep doing what you're doing right now, or you're canceling what you're doing right now to support those projects. But they did both of those things. You see what I'm saying? And that's what doesn't make sense in my head. It's like they canceled the Living World seasons, right? With like End of Dragons, the whole, Icewood Saga, End of Dragons, like blah, 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 during that time. But they also at the same time canceled all of those other projects. So I feel like there's something that we're not quite aware of, maybe, that kind of played into all of those things happening all around the same, like 2-year period of time, that led to not just the firings, but also a bunch of the senior members, as well as the president of the company leaving, right? Like, these weren't just like randos and new people that were fired. A lot of them probably were, but a lot of people, like a lot of senior people left. And then the game director left, which was Mike Z. He left like a few months into Icewood Saga. And then a year later, Mike O'Brien was the one that like left the last remaining founder of ArenaNet ended up leaving the company. So there was clearly something really strange afoot back then, which I have a feeling has probably settled now. But yeah, so I don't know. They also had a game they collaborated with that had Gridlock in it. Oh, yeah, that didn't do well at all, yeah, which is unfortunate, because I never got to play it. It was only live for like a few months. But yeah, I remember, and I was like, oh my god, it's Gridlock! Oh, I was so excited. I was just like, what the hell? Like, I love little like crossovers like that, when they do crossovers in other games. Like, if it's a game I really care about and they're doing a crossover, I'm like, fuck yeah. It's like, I wish Guild Wars 2 would do crossovers, with like other characters from other games and stuff. I think that would be cool. Because, like, if we had a crossover of, like, characters coming into the Guild Wars universe, you have, like, such an easy way to explain that away. You could literally just be like, oh, yeah, they were brought here by the Mist Strangers through the mists because, the Mist Strangers thought that we would need some help in our adventures, in our coming adventures or something, and they brought these guys in or whatever, right? And they kind of have them hang out or something. And then you can get like their gear or something like that, or you can get a mount that's like their mount or something. It doesn't have to be like, obviously you can't play as the character, but you could have like, oh, you can have the outfit of that character come into the game, right? And it's like they're kind of just like here or something to hang out. conspiracy theories that they don't like people named Mike. Whee. But yeah, I think there's precedence for them to do some of the annual expansions be based around going back to older content and updating older stuff in the game. Maybe making some of these other meta events more relevant. Like if we did like a return to Elona, for example, I could see some benefit maybe into like making some of those meta events more interesting and more rewarding and more engaging and stuff. You know, and I think having those little mini expansions is kind of an excuse to tackle certain parts of the game. As well. So I think yeah, he showed up through the mists while he was there during season 2. Yeah. Yeah, it was cool. I mean, it was a cool idea. You know, my headcanon now is that I know that he's called a Legionnaire in Guild Wars 1, but my headcanon is that the adventures that he's having in the mists in Guild Wars 2 are actually the adventures of Guild Wars 1, where I summon him with my summoning stone. And he comes, hangs out with us, and he kind of learns about all of these things that we adventured. All these things that we experienced. Please let me out of combat. So tinfoil time. If Project Arrakis was indeed true, I think what may have happened is that NCSoft acquired the rights of Dune to release an MMO to coincide with the release of the Dune movies. But probably they missed the deadlines and by extension lost the rights. I'm not super familiar with this Project Arrakis or whatever. So I'm not super familiar with that. I do remember that there was something with the Dune game happening or something. I'm not super sure. Oops, that is not what I meant to put. So I'm probably a little like I think I'm a little underinformed in any of those things. But I mean that could be something. It's unfortunate we'll never know these things. We might in like 20 years when ArenaNet doesn't exist anymore, you know, when Guild Wars 4 has closed its stores, and ArenaNet has like shut down or whatever, or gets bought by like some kind of giant conglomerate like Microsoft and gets just kind of spread into other things and they like do other games or whatever. You know, maybe we'll get an old developer from back then that kind of just like puts some light on some of the things that happen, you know, do some interviews and they kind of talk about their career and things specifically about ArenaNet and stuff that happened back then. You know, it would just be kind of cool to get some insight into some of these things.
Nice gear.
Yeah, I mean there is the Unreal Engine project that they have like I guess been hiring for the last couple of years for. I don't know if they still are. Last time I checked was like a long time ago. By the way, we can make this now. We can make this lady. Okay, we can make this Lady Knight from the Timberline Falls, because she's holding a spear. We can make that a reality now, guys. Finally, after 15 billion years. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it could be Guild Wars 3. I don't know. Could be Guild Wars 3. I have a feeling. Oh no, it's tough to say. I would like to think that it's not a game outside of the Guild Wars universe. But I don't know why. I have nothing to substantiate that thought. I thought I had something on my screen. It's just looked weird. I don't know. I have like a weird feeling that that is Guild Wars 3, just because, you know, we recently talked about this, and we talked about how, you know, we have such a new team at ArenaNet. There's not that many senior people. They, you know, I think one of the reasons why the expansions are much smaller now, is probably because they're dealing with spaghetti code. They're dealing with an old engine. They have huge engine limitations because this is like a 15-year, like what? No, a 20, almost a 20. It's a 20-year-old engine that they're dealing with. You know, and it, like the new people that they have at ArenaNet, probably don't really know how to deal with all of that stuff, and I think I think it would be a good idea for ArenaNet to maybe make a new game with a new engine based on the Guild Wars universe, just because they have a new team and they have, you know, I just feel like it would probably work out better for them. You know, I know a lot of people would be like, oh my god, but all of my achievements and all the time and all the money I've spent on this game. It's like, I get that. They'll probably keep the servers alive like they did with Guild Wars 1. But other than that, I don't know. I mean, I don't think that they couldn't support 2 games when they released Guild Wars 2, which they were doing a lot. Oh, I can't deposit those. Okay. Which they were doing a lot better, like financially and stuff. And they were more stable, and I feel like they had more experience. Like all those developers were, like a lot of the developers that worked on Guild Wars 2 originally worked on the original Guild Wars, right? So they knew about, they knew the engine, they knew all these things, and yeah, I just think it's one of those things where I think it's just for the best, you know. It's not against anything against Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 1 or anything like that, or Guild Wars 2 or ArenaNet or anything like that, but I just think it'd probably be for the best if we like moved on with our lives and we did a Guild Wars 3. It's my thought. I mean, Guild Wars 2 doesn't have to be dead. Like, if they keep the servers alive, people can still play it. There is a lot of content, you know what I mean? And if they maybe do a little bit of like housekeeping before Guild Wars 3 comes out, where they do some proper balance patches, and they do like open up the ability for us to do maybe a lot of content solo, even, you know, like then perhaps, you know, then perhaps Guild Wars 2 isn't gonna die. Because Guild Wars 1, I'm telling you guys right now as well, like, we've seen a lot of new people in Guild Wars 2. There's a ton of new people in Guild Wars 1 as well. Like, I've been playing a lot of Guild Wars 1 lately, and I see a ton of new people. New characters, at least. I don't know if these are new accounts, new people, whatever, but there is people playing Guild Wars 1 right now. You know what I mean? And so I think that ArenaNet, you know, just that's who they are as a company. I don't think they would like shut down Guild Wars 2, leave Guild Wars 1 open, and then do a Guild Wars 3. Like, that sounds like something they would never ever do. So I don't know. People play Guild Wars 1 while Guild Wars 2 is out. It'll be fine. I'd play both Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3. I would probably still, it depends on what kind of game Guild Wars 3 is. You know, because Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 feel different enough for me to want to play both games. Because sometimes I feel like playing Guild Wars 1 and sometimes I feel like playing Guild Wars 2. But, you know, it depends on how different of a game it would feel like. So if it's a completely different game and universe and world, or not different universe, but like at a different point in time, or in a different location in the same, like it could have happened like parallel to the events of Guild Wars 2, just be on like a completely different like realm in the mists, or it could be like on a different continent, on the same planet or something, you know?
Nice gear.
Well, we'll try to take control of the Titans as the big bad villain of the expansion. I mean, they could. I didn't even read that. Something more relevant to GNT Wilds. I'm curious how they're going to manage. I'm curious how they're going to bring back Titans as a threat now that Secrets of the Obscure revealed that Wizards have Legavo, which we know can control Titans. I have a feeling, and it's been my prevalent theory. I have a feeling something about the Golden Lake of Janthier. I've kind of talked about this a little bit in the videos that I've made, but I've talked about how in the trailer they show how, like, I guess these bark elementals, whatever, like, are they titans, are they rotting titans, whatever they are, but they're probably coming alive. Like, something is infusing the land with magic, and it's turning them volatile because they have these, like, weird, like, yellow purple cores and stuff, which is the same energy that's running along the trees, if you look in the trailer and stuff. So my theory is that this is like water from the Golden Lake or something, and that something is going on with the Golden Lake. Maybe someone is using its magic to, like, create something or whatever. So my idea is that maybe this Titan maybe was controlled by us, by Legavo, by you know, we don't know what Livia has been up to. Maybe Livia did control this Titan at some point, after the White Mantle were wiped out or whatever. She went there and she's like, I'm controlling this Titan, and he's a friendly guy, but now something's happening with the Golden Lake of Janthier, and it's running out of control, and it's becoming rampant with this, like, magic that's infused into the lake or something, and it's making it, like, evil or something. I don't know. That was kind of like my theory. You're talking about an Astral Ward member that takes control. I mean, that could be true. You know, that could be someone steals Legavo out of the vaults. But I feel like that would be kind of weird. I don't know if I would really like that. I don't know. That'd be hard. I wonder if we're gonna see Legavo come back into the story. I kind of want to see Legavo in the story, but yeah, I don't know. We'll have to kind of just look at that. I'm not quite sure. Me and I'm sure yourself and Wooden Potatoes were surprised when Guild Wars 2 got massive skill revamps recently. I mean, they weren't like skill revamps. They were like, you mean like the new skills that were added for like the 15th anniversary? They were cool. They were nice. We do know that there's one gentleman that's working on it, still on the game. My hands are really dry. I was surprised. Yeah, I was surprised. But it's kind of nice to see that there is still like a single soul that's working on it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind if ArenaNet made Guild Wars 2 top-down view like Guild Wars 1, but more ARPGs like Diablo, but that's just me. First-person view looter shooter. It's really funny. I mean, honestly, like, you know, they could do like Guild Wars 2 in the future. Like, it's like 2,000 years after Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3 takes place in the future, and it's all about us like exploring the space or something, and we're like a space ranger now or something. I don't know. It wouldn't be crazy, but yeah. Or even improvements to everything. So I guess if they did that, it definitely needs to stay in its current MMORPG. I mean, it doesn't MMOARPG. I mean, like I could definitely see like an ARPG. I could see like a top-downish. I mean, I would love to see it in the style of Guild Wars 1. I would like to see it as a hybrid of Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. I would like to see the movement and combat, like, not movement, but like the way they use skills and that type of and movement from Guild Wars 2. But then I would like to see the group building aspect of Guild Wars 1 and the crafting like different things. And it doesn't necessarily have to be like an MMO. It could be like almost like Elden Ring, right? Where you can see maybe other players in the world. But then like when you go adventure out, you're just with your group or something. Probably pretty much to like how Guild Wars 1 does it, where it's kind of instance or something. I don't know. I would maybe like that more. Um, I would like to see a hybrid between the two because I think both games really have something really good to offer. And I would like to see a hybrid of that. Guild Wars 1 fill different niches. Guild Wars 2 is a classic MMORPG, more strategy games. It needs to fill its own different niche. I mean, perhaps that's true to kind of feel unique and kind of be something that attracts maybe I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting to think about. Like it would have to be different than the other two games enough to really feel like it's worthy of being like a standout thing. I mean, I guess. I guess that's true. They did a huge balance pass. Is that right? Did they? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I know they did for the 10th anniversary. They did I know they did a bunch of weapons and stuff that they added, but I don't remember the I don't remember the like a balance update or whatever on the skills. I mean, classic MMORPG. The problem is, what do you like? Because if you look at classic MMORPG, that's what Guild Wars 2 is. Does it play differently than them? But yes, the term MMORPG just means massively multiplayer online role-playing game, right? And that's what Guild Wars 2 is. If you take just the base like name, right? That's what Guild Wars 2 is. Does it play very different? Well, there's tap targeting, and then there's like action camera, and like it's a hybrid between both of those, and that sort of stuff. So classic is EverQuest and WoW. Yeah, exactly, right? Like that's what most MMORPGs are like, but it is still, if you're just looking at the term, it is still exactly an MMORPG. I mean, that's pretty much what it is. So we have a 15. I wonder if I could get the other. I want to kind of check it out. Let's do this real quick and check it out. Perfect. Master Diver just got done. That means we got 9 more of those. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is that WoW and EverQuest and stuff, they were the first big MMOs, right? And they built this like holy trinity that comes with it, right? They kind of like put that as in like, this is what MMO RPGs, like that's part of it. But then I feel like the genre has kind of changed to still be considered like MMORPG, but many games within that genre don't have the Holy Trinity. You know what I mean? Like back in the day, I would say yes, the Holy Trinity was a staple of the MMO games, but nowadays it probably isn't that much anymore. But I feel like that's kind of like splitting hairs. It's kind of stupid to kind of sit here and not argue, but like talk about those things. So not talk about those things, but like splitting hairs over it is just, whatever. I mean, whatever we consider whatever, I guess. So if I get 5 of these, I need 32 of those to get this. Oh my god. To 25 to 30. That's super expensive. Alright, I'm done with this now. I don't really... Oh, I have these now? Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's true. You know, most MMOs have the Trinity, but I feel like one doesn't like an MMO might have the Trinity, but like, does it have to have the Trinity in order to be considered an MMORPG? Where's the bank? I guess I could use any crafting station. I'm putting these away now. I'm putting this away, and this away, and this away, and these, and that. And that can go, and I guess I'm putting this away. And I'm putting that away. And I have that. I guess I could put these away. This. I guess I'm okay with that. Why was I lagging? Why was I lagging, like, in the menu? I feel like I was lagging. Yeah, it's, you know, I was kind of looking, I'm like, oh, maybe I can do this, but it's gonna take forever for me to get even to that point where, like, it seems really expensive to upgrade your account stuff. Boop.
You can never have too much treasure.
Nice. So it kind of seems strange to me, that whole thing. So let's work on my weeklies. They just updated, but you know what? I didn't do last week's, and I missed out on it. So I would like to do events in Kryta, do some events. We can do that. Frostgorge Sound, we can do that. Oh, kill bandits, always fun to do that. Kill champions, we can do that. Ooh, mine stuff, we can do that as well. Julio. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It seems very expensive to upgrade some of the stuff. I'm like, I just had to pay like 7 gold for nothing, pretty much. It's kind of weird. So, but hey, whatever, you know, I don't really care. It's just virtual money, so who cares? Whee! Lovely. I'm gonna get some flax that'll help me gain. Oops. Gain. Would hurt my soul. Listen, I'm too busy, okay? I have way more important things to do than worry about my weeklies. Like, I have to play other video games that are way more fun than Guild Wars 2. Just kidding. But yeah, I have been playing other games, so. Just saying. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to each their own, you know? I don't sit here and, like, whatever. I mean, they're there for a reason, you know? I don't know why I did that. Whee! Ooh, sorry I'm yawning, guys. I apologize. I did that too early. Oh really? I mean, it's kind of weird because they don't run on your PC because why? Because Guild Wars 2 is like pretty heavy on your system. So if you can run Guild Wars 2 and like fairly decently, you should be able to run a lot of other MMOs. Because Guild Wars 2 is optimized like really horribly for the system. So I don't know. Yeah, so again, they recently did an update and improved my favorite class. Well, I just don't like the combat of it. Oh, I went to the wrong one. I meant to go up here. I just don't like the combat. I love the lore. Oh, there was a period of time. When was this? When was this? This was like 2-3 years ago. I feel like this was. I'm trying to remember when this was. There was a period of time where I really got into ESO. I played that like a lot more than Guild Wars. I played a ton of it. I wanted to play through all of the like content releases and stuff like that. I like had subscribed to it, so you could get like a bunch of the stuff like to play for free. And I was like, oh, so excited. And I was playing through a bunch of stuff. But it's just the combat feels so bad in that game. And I'm like, I don't like this. Unfortunately, but it's because I love the lore of like Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls has some really cool lore with like different gods and stuff. It's awesome. Where else can we go? I like to go to farms and do the different farms. My motherboard, because my other better one fried on me, so I just gotta save up money and get a new one. I'd love to play Neverwinter again, but that game has burnt loyalists like me too much. Releasing content nobody cares about and abandoning adding new classes, even though that's one of the aspects of that game. I did play that as well for a little bit. I got to like level 50 something, I want to say. And then I kind of dropped out. I didn't really want to play anymore. I don't know what the reason was. I just kind of was just like, whatever. But yeah, Neverwinter is a fun game too. I don't know. I've been wanting to get into like another MMO. Like I want to kind of play another MMO beside Guild Wars 2, but none of them really like appeal like to me. I don't know. I have no excuse. Oh, I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I need to wake up. Smack myself. I tried like a lot of different classes in that. I tried to do like a lot of different classes, and I really loved the like the rogue. I think it was the rogue, like the animations of the rogue and the attacks that they had. I really like that stuff. And then I also played that like debuff one that they have, the debuff class. Forgot what it's called, but it's like it's not a necromancer, but it's like kind of like that, like a demon something, demon something or other. What other farms can I think of? We have one down here. Monk or druid. Yeah, the range. I love that. I love the idea of making a ranged rogue build. That was really cool. I really like that. I don't know. There's like, man, I just really wish there would be a good, like, I wish there was a good MMO that came out. Like an MMO that can hold its own against things like Guild Wars and WoW and Final Fantasy 14 and ESO and stuff. Because I would love to play like another MMO. It's kind of dive in. What am I doing? Dive into like another world of Um, I don't know. Of something else. Oh yeah, Warlock. Yeah, 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 that one. That one was fun to play too. Yeah, it kind of sucks because like I said, I would love to like try something else out. So if anyone has any good recommendations on a game that's like kind of like that, I'm all ears. Oh, am I going too far? Oh, I'm not going in the right direction. Da -da -da -da. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. What other farms do we have? Oh, I know. See, I I tried Skyforge, but I heard like in recent years that it's really gone downhill. Like I don't know how true this is, but I've really heard like bad things about Skyforge because I loved Skyforge. I was there. Like I tell you what, guys, I when Skyforge first came out, I played that game and I was like, "Oh my god, this is going to be the new big thing." Like I remember I was like huge on like playing that game. When it first came out. This was right around the time of Guild Wars 2's release, I want to say. It was right around that like 2012 or something like that when it came out. And I remember I was like, "Oh man, Skyforge," and I went in and I loved being able to like swap your class if you wanted to, and I loved the graphics of it, and the lore was really cool, and the areas looked really fun. But then I don't know, I just kind of I think I just became like really involved with Guild Wars 2 and I kind of stopped playing that game. So, thanks Guild Wars 2 for ruining every other game for me. By the way, guys, I really love the Relic of the Wayfinder. Did they ever fix this? Just so you guys know, this is bugged. This relic is bugged. So don't let ArenaNet know this. Because see how it says non-combat movement speed increase 33%? It's actually way faster than that. Because I did some testing on it. It's actually super speed, which I think super speed like, I get super speed. Super speed is like 100% or something, isn't it? But it's like capped at like 66, I want to say. I think it like caps at 66. I think it's a 66%. It's not a 33%. It's actually much faster than what they say is on there. So it's actually like, it's bugged, but it's bugged in a good way. So you're actually super fast, and I love that. So I don't even need really a mount. Like, I'm almost as fast as like walking on a mound with this, and I really like that. It's really nice. Skyforge is dying dead, basically, sadly. They made everything just way too easy, but also grindy. It's confusing, and also went heavy into microtransactions, creating new classes to play. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. I personally enjoy WoW for its raiding content. To this day, it's unrivaled, but it is a flawed game. Final Fantasy is cute, and ESO is supposed to be good too. I haven't tried. So, to give you guys my take on like these MMOs, right? So ESO kind of talked about, I'm not a fan of the combat. The combat feels kind of weird because it's almost like action combat, but it's like, I don't know, the whole like cancel casting and all this stuff, it's just really boring and weird to me. Like it just feels very like janky and disconnected and odd, and it just doesn't feel interesting enough, in my opinion. It becomes very repetitive. I also feel like by the time that you get to like level 50, I think that's the max level, right? Like 50. Because I've played like way past that in ESO. It also becomes like kind of boring because you already don't have a big bar. You already only have like what, 4 abilities, and you can swap over to like another 4 or 5 abilities, and you get swap over to another 5 abilities. So it already feels kind of very weird on the skills, because you're kind of using the same like 2-3 skills over and over again through all of the content, and that kind of becomes very boring in my opinion. So it like, while I love that game, it becomes very, very boring, and I'm not sure if it's maybe the class that I'm playing or what. But that's the class that I want to play, so it's just kind of like kind of iffy about that. So that's kind of what turned me off. WoW's combat has really not aged well, in my opinion. I recently talked about, I played for a little bit on a private server, and oh my god, I can last about 30 minutes, and I'm like, this is so, because the combat seems very unresponsive. It's very like, it almost feels like you're lagging, because like enemies are like attacking you, but the animation doesn't match with like when they attack you and stuff, and it's very clunky, and might have to do that I'm playing on a private server, I'm not sure, but it's just the whole tap targeting and like all of that. I'm just not a fan of it. While I do love the World of Warcraft, like the world and the lore and stuff of Warcraft is really cool. I love it so much. But unfortunately that just kind of feels iffy, that game, to me. And then Final Fantasy XIV is also like, I feel like the combat in Guild Wars 2 just has spoiled me so much, because it feels very active, and it feels very responsive, and it feels very like quick and fast paced, and I don't feel like, you know, in other MMOs, fighting just a simple enemy, like going up to a doe in like a regular MMO, I'm like, I have to hit it 75 times. Here, I attack it 3 times and I move on with my life. You know, and it's just something where it's like, I don't feel like, in other games, I don't feel like this powerful hero that I'm supposed to be, because everything takes forever to kill, even if I'm just killing a random moose on the street. And I'm like, I'm supposed to be the superhero, and I can't even do that. Here in Guild Wars 2, I really feel like powerful, you know, just simply because of the way the game plays. So, you know, I have that same issue with Final Fantasy XIV. It's very slow paced. The combat is very like samey. It's very repetitive, and it's very like slow paced, and it's just, it doesn't have that active combat or whatever. You know, I kind of miss that a little bit. So with super speed, so they stack. That's speed, you go up to 120% movement speed. Wow. I thought movement speed, there's like a cap for movement speed, isn't there? I thought there was a cap for movement speed. I'm not sure, but this is definitely way faster than 33%. Like, if I were to get like swiftness on me, like, I definitely walk faster, I feel like, than when I have swiftness on me. That's what it feels like, at least. So I've recently changed this character a little bit, and I kind of went with like speed. Like, I went with like attack speed and movement speed and stuff on this character, because I wanted something like that felt almost like a thief, like very quick and you know, very like bam bam bam, and movement speed and stuff. So I kind of changed a little bit of things around, so I get some quickness from some abilities and stuff, and I use frenzy for that as well, and I get super speed through the thing, which is gonna make me like move around a lot more. So everything feels a lot quicker on this character now. It's very nice. I actually like it a lot. So my favorite MMOs aside from Guild Wars were WildStar and Uru, both dead games now, and both really ahead of their time, especially Uru. I don't know what Uru is. I heard WildStar was really good. I think I played WildStar for about an hour at some point in time. I remember nothing about it. Isn't it like an alien, like aren't you like on an alien planet or something? I seem to remember something like that. Wasn't it kind of like quirky, little, like the dialogue was kind of like quippy and stuff? I don't know. I remember something like that, but never understood when people explain combat for ESO the way you do, but to each their own. I like ESO and Guild Wars 2 combat system. I prefer Guild Wars 2, but ESO is fine. I like the skill. The skill morph system, that is nice. I do love that. It gives you like, it makes, you can make your build really feel like it feels unique to other builds. because it's like, oh well, you know, this is what everyone else is picking, but I'm picking this because I have a specific build. So that is nice. It kind of branches out your skills and stuff. But yeah, it's, I don't know, it's just weird. I don't, it's just kind of feels strange. I mean, maybe I need to go back to it and try it out, like ESO. Maybe because I have an account with them, and I'm sure it still exists somewhere, and I'm sure I still have some characters out there that I can just like pick up and, you know, maybe make a new character, because at this point it's like, what's the point? But yeah, it's just kind of strange to me. I don't know, it feels, the movement feels kind of weird from what I remember. WoW combat is trash. Yeah, I agree. It's my crap meat. I hate it. Would love someone to take all the story of WoW and revamp it to a game that's like Skyrim first person. Honestly, you know what? I'm 100% with you, because the lore and the story of Warcraft is super cool. It's super fun. You know, and like, you know, even they could even make like a Warcraft 3 or 4. I'm sorry, they have a Warcraft 3, but like make it like Warcraft 3, but make like a Warcraft 4. They could like easily do that. You know what I mean? Like that would be really cool. I would love that. Like bring back the like RTS genre by giving us like a Warcraft 4, 5, and 6 that are all dealing with the shit that has been happening in World of Warcraft. I would probably buy that. I would probably buy that and play that. Super speed and quickness feels super fun. Yeah, so that's kind of what I've been playing with. You know, like I get super speed when I go into combat for 4 seconds through this, and then I have like quickness and stuff from like certain other things that feel just like, it feels really fun to like play with it, especially on a character that does just like pure power damage, because Condi damage has to like ramp up, right? But like power damage doesn't. So I really feel like I'm like just crushing the competition, you know. It's really nice. I miss Wildstar. There's multiple planets you can explore. It was a hybrid of WoW and Guild Wars 2. Explore Vista secret areas. Combat is a mix of WoW and Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 has incredible combat. If Guild Wars 2 had the encounter sophistication, variety, and amount of WoW, it would be the perfect game. It really would be. Like, I think if, like, if ArenaNet, if the ArenaNet that made Guild Wars 2, the original Guild Wars 2, had the funding and the money, like, just the backing of something like Blizzard, you know what I mean? Like, if, you know, if ArenaNet was as big as they are, right? I think Guild Wars 2 would outshine every other MMO. Like, just the basis of this game has the potential to outshine all the other ones, but I think the size of ArenaNet and the problem that they never went with like a subscription model in any shape or form, and we've talked about this numerous times now, and I don't think I'm going to get into the subscription model thing, but I think has really kind of cut them down to like, you know, it's never really reached that potential of taking over, because it really, I feel like it could have taken over the MMO space way more than it ever did, you know. And I think season 1 was very detrimental in that sense, because a lot, like, I remember people leaving in droves when they realized that there was no end game when Guild Wars 2 came out, and then season 1 was announced and there was still no end game. People, I mean, I remember that there was like guilds upon guilds that were leaving the game. That like I had friends of mine, I had a whole like friends of mine, because I was part of a huge alliance when we came from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2, where I was part of like this huge alliance with max players and super active, and they all decided, oh, we're gonna go to Blackgate, and that's what made me choose Blackgate. And they came into Blackgate, we all went into Blackgate, and I remember that many people from that alliance, they went back to Guild Wars 1. They were like, we don't like Guild Wars 2, we want to play Guild Wars 1, and they left, and I don't think many of them probably never looked back either, you know. And I think that was kind of detrimental to Guild Wars, were like the early years of not having any like end game content, not having things like raids, not having things like you know, fractals and stuff like that, you know. It's unfortunate. And whilst you basically have the class you chose, which had your weapons and skills utilities, that class used with class between the finding sea. Oh, that's really cool. I love that. Having exploration classes. I love that. Scientist exploration meant you hacked into secret labs. Explorer found secret areas by solving hidden stones and walls and puzzles like that. And the third profession just rewarded people who enjoy mindless killing. Oh, that's cool. I would love that. I would love to have an exploration. I've always wanted to make like, I don't know. I love I love exploration and dungeon delving and like that type of stuff. You know, like spelunking. You know, I've talked about this many times where I'm like a huge fan of that. So I really hope that with like if we're getting like an underwater or underground expansion, not underwater expansion, but that we'll get something like that, like some kind of like. I would love to see something that is like randomly generated rooms that you can like endlessly explore for like I don't know whatever random treasures they could come up with. Like I would love that. I would love that if they were to do something like that. You know, we have in Final Fantasy 14 they have that like the Palace of the Deep or whatever it's called. No, that's not what it's called. Is that what it's called? I don't remember what it's called, but where they have that, like, you can go in as, like, a single player and you, like, make your way through. I want something like that in Guild Wars 2. I would love something like that in Guild Wars 2. I would probably play that non-stop if they had something that was, like, randomly generated, like, dungeon, and you go through it and you have, like, different floors that you have to go into, and you can get like rewards based off of like how deep you go or whatever, you know, and they have like 100 floors or something like that and you can go in. I would love that. That should be a feature that they add with the underground expansion. I would love that, where you go into like this endless dungeon and it's like this, you know, whatever, and you can encounter all kinds of enemies in there. And maybe make it like how Final Fantasy 14 has it, where it's like a roguelike, where you go in and you can get stronger, but like every time you die you have to like all your things like reset, you go back to like level 1 or something, and you have to start over again. I mean, that would be really cool. I would totally love that. I would love that. I'm gonna do some events. I'm gonna do some events in Wayfarer Foothills. Before the game got scrapped, they gave people a free extra slot to grab another exploration progression, so it was fun. My main character was both an explorer and scientist, so he was able to map out zone. Oh, that's cool. I love that. That's really cool. Yeah, I hope that ArenaNet, like, if they ever like, you know, if ever like Guild Wars, like ArenaNet shuts down or Guild Wars 2 shuts down or anything like that, that they go like really crazy for us and will just let us do like the craziest shit where they're like, you know what, we're just gonna give you guys whatever you want, like we'll just give you all these things that you can do before the game shuts down and you can just try out the craziest combinations or something, like you know, anything like that, like something like that, you know, where they like I don't know, I imagine like every profession can use every trade line or something, you know, and they like literally are like, you're open to create whatever class you want to. We just want to see how crazy you guys can go before we shut down the game, or like something like that. You know what I mean? Something really cool like that. All right, here, have some ore. That's plenty of ore. Cool. All right, see you later, bitch. Makari and Mordesh. They were robot and undead races. I still think, like, I love undead races. I think it's really cool. Like, specifically, like, vampire races and stuff like that. I don't know, but, like, undead races are really cool, I think. If they're done right, at least. I feel like there's ways to, like, screw it up. Well, if Pod Arena for Expanded Season 1 really did kill the momentum of Guild Wars 2. If Pod released much sooner, Guild Wars 2 would be in a much better position now. The game needed an expansion sooner. It really did. I really think season 1 was a mistake on a large, like, you know, on a large scale. I mean, you know, I'm glad we got season 1. I liked season 1 for what it was, but yeah, I think it was very detrimental in the overarching life of Guild Wars 2. I think it really was. And I think a lot of people, like, because I see a lot of people, and I'm sure you guys do too, you see a lot of posts about like on Reddit and like you know, other social media platforms and stuff, where people are like, I just returned to Guild Wars after 11 years of not playing, after 10 years of not playing, right? All of those people, they stopped playing before the first expansion came out. They know nothing about the expansions. They know nothing about the elite specializations. They know none of that. You know what I mean? Which is very sad, but you know, that kind of speaks to like these people, like people left in droves back then. Like they abandoned the game way early on. And that's unfortunate because it's actually a really good game. So. And then it ended up proving itself, I think, over the years after that, you know. All right, finish that event. I can imagine Guild Wars 2 getting dual classing before it's shut down for sure. That would be really interesting. Or like, yeah, I mean, that would be really, really interesting. Getting, like, actually making a dual classing thing where you can just pick out different trade lines from other other professions. Oh my god, that would be insane. Are you kidding? If you could pick one, any, like even elite specialization, like any trade line to be used on any class, like just one of them, okay? You can only pick one from a different. Which one would you pick and why? What would you guys pick? I would love to hear, because on the top of my head, I couldn't think of anything in particular. Maybe I would do, like, right now, I would maybe, maybe I would get rid of arms and use something like critical strikes from the thief on this character. And get like a ton of damage out of it or something. Maybe even like Daredevil or Deadeye or something. Like something that's like really heavy in damage or something. I don't know. I'm just thinking of like random stuff now. So Mirage on Warrior. Oh, that would be so interesting, huh? Getting Mirage Cloak. It's like you wouldn't have clones, or you would have clones, but you wouldn't be able to shatter them. So you could have like clones or whatever, but you wouldn't be able to shatter them. That would be really interesting. Why is this not proceeding? This is not. Did this bug out? I think this bugged. Oh no, these guys are supposed to. Okay, that's right. Let's help these guys out. Because these guys are supposed to. Oh, look at this guy over here. So regal looking. Yeah, these guys have to join up, and I think. What are you doing? Okay, perfect. So the next event, we're gonna happen now. Just wish they would. They fully re-implemented season 1. It sucks. All the Canuck stuff was entirely removed. Well, and I still think that there's no reason to have Southsun Cove. Like, it's not just the Canuck stuff, which yes, I do agree, but it's also like this map still has no reason to exist. You can take this off the face of the planet, and it would mean nothing. And I hate that. I'm like, it's such a wasted. Like, they put this effort in to make this map, but then they never did anything with it. I hate that so much. Not a fan of that. Those insane evasion frames would make warriors invincible, but if you're clearly core trait stuff, I would love shadow traits on Necro. Well, I mean, like I said, it could be elite specializations. I mean, it would even be elite specializations. I don't know how that functionality, like how that would work, but you know, I don't know. I think they could make it work. Necro with poison venom. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Yeah. Huh. I mean, they wouldn't be able to use venoms because they don't have like the skills. Like they don't have the venom skills. But you could still kind of you could take like the poison mastery like still from the thief and add it to the necro, and that would be like crazy. I would love to see, like I said before, I would love to see a spec that concentrates, that focuses on poison as like the main condition. Like I would love to see that. All right, this guy can be kind of a pain in the neck, but we're gonna have to do our best here. Here, take this. Oh my god, you got knocked down already? Get up. Attack! Oh my god, are you kidding me? Ah, should have known this was coming. Yeah, there we go. Attack! Bye, bitch. Scourge with the burn trades from Guardian would be insane. Oh, that would be insane. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's get this. Let's get the script. Oh wow. Oh my god. Do you guys remember how last time I chased this guy across the entire mountain range? This time around, you couldn't even walk 5 feet without being destroyed. That's really funny. Oh, I need Avenge and Frostgorge sound. I didn't do that. I misread that. I thought it was a Shiver Peaks, but we gotta do Kryta anyways. Let's go to Kryta and let's kill some bandits while doing some events. We're just chilling out today. You know, we're not doing anything important. We're just kind of having a good time. Hello, West Dog. We get all these new players. I always think about like, what is a good profession? What do you think? What do you guys think is a good profession to play to help new players? Troll is up. Let's go help with the troll. If it's gonna be there. I mean, we obliterate it in like 3 seconds because Warrior is just so powerful. Oh, has he? Oh, they haven't called it yet. Okay. Little Miss Fiery Death. You're not wearing enough clothing is what it is. I mean... I kind of wanted to wait for other people, but... Oh, sorry, Shiba. I apologize. Let's see if we can't get, Oh, she's not ready. Okay, I was hoping maybe she was... That's okay. Maybe one of the bandits is ready. Ooh, Zir the Venomous. That was late.
In readiness.
Oh boy. Help me out, little dragon friend.
I appreciate the help.
Wow, that really heals for nothing, doesn't it? 122. Wait, really? Yeah. Oh, it heals really for nothing. I'm gonna die. Okay. Apparently, G did not want to attack this other person that was there. I was the sole target. More Fireburn with Elementalist Fire and Arcane trade lines that focus on burn. Well, you would only be able to pick one, but even just picking like the Fire trade line, oh my god, what? Yeah, you'd burn down. You'd be like the Lord of Burning. The Lord of everything that burns. Where do we have to? I like fighting bandits here in this forest, actually. Scourge Doomfire build with Arcane Fire Drains. That's, yeah. I'm just not a fan of like Condi stuff. I think Condi stuff is just, I don't know. It's fine. I just prefer power damage usually, or at least a hybrid of sorts. I hate the slow ramp up time of conditions. Like, I think burning is probably, I feel like the #1 is that the #1 condition, like damage wise, burning? Because you can usually apply like a crap ton of burning like really quickly, and I need more bandits. Do I need a, oh, I do need a Venzen Carta. Well, we might as well do that then.
Strong. Almost ready.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I love my Necro so much, because I play a Reaper, but you can do like a really good hybrid of chill and power damage, and then through chilling you get like bleeding and stuff. So that's really nice. Ooh, Ezel the quick, Ezel. I don't know. Steady your mind. Yeah, there we go. No! Ah, I'm gonna die. I wish I had a long-range weapon, but I don't have a spear. I only have a longbow, and that's not good enough. Screw you, Ezel, whatever your name is. Yeah, you can literally stack so much bleed. It's crazy. Especially underwater with Trident. Yeah, I know. It's insane how good underwater Trident is now on Necro. Oh, I interrupted myself. Attack me. Oh god, really? That was too late. Go faster! 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 Ooh. Oh my god, really? I hate that. I hate when I miss my my full counter. It's so hard to like time it sometimes. It's like, cause I literally gave them time to like appear on the field, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna attack them a couple times, and then I'm gonna use it. There it is. Oh, great. And then I got it. It was right when he got invincible. That's so stupid. You're stupid. Die already. I'm done with you. Steady your mind. Yay. That'll be the new weapon everyone gets in a trident. Unless you're NG, they'll get underwater spear instead. Wait, what? That'll be the new weapon that everyone gets in the underwater expansion, but what if like a bunch of classes already have access to trident? Why would they get trident again? And Ellie would get spear too, and whoever has trident and spear already would get spear gun. That's so silly. Like, why would they? No, I don't think so. I think that would be the one expansion where they wouldn't add new weapons, but they would add like other ways of doing combat, or so, I don't know. They would improve combat in other ways. I love how you had to like go and backtrack through all of that. It's like, except for NG, they would get this, and then except for all the other ones that already have that, they would get something else. That was really funny. Where's there more bandit? I guess they have bandits out here, but that's. I want to do events in Kryta though. Let me back out there. That's really funny. It's really, really funny. Oh, we're slowly getting stuff. Alright, my dailies are done. My weeklies, I'm gonna wait to collect. I don't have any boons on them, so it never feels satisfying using break enchantments on it. Look at this guy, Mercury Marauder. Alright, I'm gonna grab something to drink, guys. I'll be right back. I'm really thirsty right now. Underwater focused elite specializations. Wooden Potatoes had a great suggestion I agree with. Make it so when you go underwater, the build storage counts instead of separate build. I had that idea. That is not Wooden Potatoes' idea, that was my idea. I've had this idea for a long I made a video on this. My underwater expansion video was exactly that. So I don't know when he mentioned this, but because my idea that I had, and I don't know what his idea was, but because you know how like where was the screen that I'm looking for? Oh, right here. You see how it sees aquatic and stuff? I'm because in my, and I talked about this in my expansion, underwater expansion video, but I talked about how I wanted pretty much like, because you almost have like two separate builds here, right? I wanted to have like another slot over here. So instead of having the 8 up here, like, or having the 8 up here, but having a water one that gets added at the end to this. And so this automatically loads when you go underwater, because there is some kind of system in place in Guild Wars where it does load a different or it loads some kind of template when you come out of the water. So the technology is already there, because sometimes when I come out of the water, it'll say like, and I feel like I haven't seen that in a while, but it used to say like loading template, like when you went in and out of the water, like it would say loading template, which tells me that it's like loading a different template. It used to say that like every so often. I don't know if it does that anymore now or not. I'm not sure, but that was kind of my idea, to actually have that separated. And then the other idea that I had with that was to create an underwater specialization line that wasn't like an elite specialization. It's one of the regular specialization lines, but that was just for underwater. And so you could slot that only in your underwater slot. Okay, and in your underwater slot, you could have one of the 3 be your underwater trade line that you had, and you could pick out any of the traits and then deal with like just solely underwater stuff, like giving you swim speed or attack speed with while underwater, or like increasing just like, you know. And my idea, and I, again, like I said, I talked about this in my underwater expansion video, but the idea was that way it would kind of help the developers balance underwater as well, because then they don't have to balance it around on land things. They have like their separate own trade line to be used underwater. So when you have this 9th slot here that's just for underwater, right? It like loads your underwater stuff when you're in there. Then you load up this trade line, and so they can balance their underwater based on these trade lines, and that might make it easier rather than having to buff like every single weapon from every single profession. They could just go into these trade lines, into these 9 trade lines, and kind of just look at those traits and kind of move them around or improve them or whatever they need to do to kind of balance those out a little bit, make them better, make them kind of change that. So but yeah, when you land on your spellbreaker, you can go underwater and switch entirely to Berserker Blazestorm. Then we can use weapons on any spec. I don't see an issue with this implement. Yeah, separate underwater trade line for all 9 classes. They could constantly switch up the balance. Yeah, and that was again, like if you want to hear that more in detail as well, like I made a whole video on it, so you can watch that whole underwater video. But that was part of my idea, because of course these people are like farming the weekly there by just hanging out here. It's kind of stupid, but that's the thing, right? It's like the people were saying like, hey, if you have an underwater expansion, you would really have to work on balancing underwater, right? And I agree with that. And I think the idea is that what's the best way to balance it? Well, instead of looking at every single skill from every single weapon underwater for every profession underwater, just look at make specific trade lines that just function underwater, you know? So that you didn't get that. I hope he didn't get that, because he doesn't deserve it. It was my kill. Just kidding. Here, take that. Oh, that would have been really badass if he died. Can you die, please? Okay. Got it.
Strong. Adrenaline rising.
Oh. Where's everyone at? All dead. All dead by all these necros farming. I mean, it's only 100. It's 100 Cryptus. We can kill Cryptus too. I'm just gonna farm Cryptus. Much easier. I don't know why I'm looking so desperately for it. I don't really see it as my idea or your idea or Wooden Potatoes' idea. I find a lot of us in the community come up with the same ideas, conclusions a lot of times. I disagree. I think it's my idea, and I think I should get proper credit. No, I'm totally kidding. You know what? I really agree with you on that. I really do. It's not a matter of who came up with it or whatever, you know. And you're exactly right, because when we all think about something logically as like, you know, as players and stuff, we all kind of come to the same conclusion lots of times. So it really isn't just like one person came up with it. But yeah, I felt pretty original when I did come up with that, because I was like, I felt like no one has talked about this before. But I've been talking actually about that idea for years now. Because I think, I want to say, and I would have to go back and look at this, I made an underwater expansion kind of video, like not really a concept, but I kind of just like talked about a bunch of stuff from underwater, and I think I might have mentioned it at that point in that video, and that was one of the earliest videos I ever made, so it's definitely something that I've been thinking about for a long time now. But yeah, I agree. I mean, it doesn't matter whose idea it was. It's not like I'm in competition with Wooden Potatoes, because there wouldn't be any competition. Because, you know, if him and I were to compete, I would lose 99 times out of 100. Okay, like not even 9 times out of 10. It would literally be even higher than that. Like 9.9 out of 10 times I would lose to the man in every aspect, pretty much. So it's not like it is a competition, which thank God it's not. Thank God it's not a competition. Is there a, let's see if there's a rift going on that I can maybe hang out. Oh, way over there. I don't want to go there. I want to hang out here on this side. I want to hang out on this side of Nios. I had an underwater idea when HUD came out. Yeah, I just, I don't know. I would love to see an underwater expansion, really, honestly, truly. But I know that there's many people that would be pissed if that's what we got. Especially exploring. Yeah, and I did use some footage of that as well in my video. I mean, I love going underwater and, like, you know, in game and stuff. I love the idea of, like, I also love the scary part of it as well. Like, you don't know what could be lurking underneath you, and having all this, like, this vertical space that they can use for, like, monsters. They could really create, like, a massive Leviathan or something that, like, we have to fight and stuff. Hey, dude, stop talking. Stop talking. Yeah. Oh. 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 Oh my God, really? I love it. I love being rooted in place for no reason. Your enchantments are weak. Did you hear that?
I don't have enough energy.
Yes, you do. Shut up. See, I'm not scared of water in real life, but I'm afraid of deep waters. I'm afraid of deep waters that I don't know what's there. Like going deep into the ocean or something, like I would never do that. I love going to the beach. I love going to the beach. I love hanging out in pools. Like I love swimming in pools and stuff like that, but like deep waters is like I have a huge fear, and I have a big fear of sharks too, which is very valid where I live. Um so but yeah, in game, I just the whole idea of like you don't know what's lurking underneath you, like deep down in the depths. Oh man, that's like that's really cool to me, and I really love that. I feel like they could really play into that, specifically with like you see how like foggy everything is, right? It doesn't really make that much sense in like the overworld to have that much fog. But where does it make sense? When you go into the water, right? Like when you go into the deep waters, it makes sense to not be able to see very far. So going down into water and having this effect of this fogginess happening, it's actually works out, right? Like there's like engine limitations that are kind of playing into like the gameplay part of it, which is really cool. These horned critters are easy to defeat. Die. Eat my dust. Here. Incarnation of cruelty. Oh my god. Long wind-up attack over here. Almost drowned in a lake when I was 6. PTSD ever since. Oh, I get. Oh god, that sounds horrible. I do not. Oof. Yeah, I can't imagine that. I fully understand that, but. But yeah, I just think like. I think ArenaNet could really build some really cool underwater areas for us to explore. So yeah, I don't know, but we'll have to see. I mean, let's first tackle Janthia Wilds, right? And like, oh, what is this for again? I forgot. It's some kind of achievement, right? Excuse me. Oh, really? You stop attacking right as I use that? That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Die, all of you. Dumb as hell. Hello. Oh my goodness. I haven't done a bunch of these achievements, just so you guys know. In readiness, stillness. Perfect. Got it. Rock slide? Oh, I guess I need this as well. Oh, I guess I don't. I don't know. Might even have a few cool underwater stuff. I know so it didn't at all really, but isn't more port. Yeah, it does showcase, I mean, it does showcase the a little bit of a beach area, right? In the trailer and stuff. I think one of the reasons, so a lot of people were like, why is this not called Isles of Janthier? I think it's because they're really trying to emphasize that they're not doing underwater content right now. And I think that's like a big way of them to show that. Is like we're calling it Janthia Wilds, which means that indeed we're not fighting, like we're not going underwater, or we're not going from island to island, but we're going on like into the wilds, which you would never expect wilds to be underwater, right? So I think that's maybe where one of the reasons where that came from, to kind of not turn off people and maybe think like, oh, it's gonna be underwater expansion. Like they maybe want to keep that. And maybe there's part of it where they maybe did it on purpose because maybe they have plans for one of the next expansions to be water based, and they kind of wanted to like differentiate from that or something. I don't know. All right, come on, fight me. Silence. Really? Why did the Skywing disappear out of nowhere? It seems unnecessary. Goodbye. Yay. Oh, I interrupted myself again. That's really smart. Attack me. Yeah. More Cryptus! Done with that bark! Oh, they did attack. Nice job.
Come and get me. Almost there.
First ever underwater jumping puzzles. I mean, I go watch that video that I had. I actually I actually had kind of something that leaned into that as an idea. Because I had the idea that one of the and I love that we like touch on all these things that I talked about in that video. Because I had the idea to have a mastery where the Largos teach us how to walk on the ocean floor, but like maybe at like a little bit of a slower pace or something, and that as we level up through the Largos mastery line, we learn to like walk faster or something, and even jump on the like jump without getting back to like swimming on the ocean floor. And then you could create jumping puzzles, right? Like where maybe you have areas where it's like the water in here feels too heavy and you can't actually swim and you have to walk or something. And just kind of, you know, having that as like a and then making like an underwater jumping puzzle somewhere or something. You know, that was kind of my idea. I mean, like I said, it's really funny that you bring up all these things that, like, you know, I talked about in that video, but yeah, that was another idea that I had, which I thought would be like really cool to be able, because then they can create like these amazing underwater environments, and actually have us appreciate the like environments that they do, instead of just like swimming through them, having us like actually walk on the ocean floor. Like for the story missions and stuff, maybe have the character like be like having to walk on the ocean floor because we just learned how to do it or something, and we meet like our allies on the ocean floor or something. And the Largos would be perfect because they're like humanoids, but they live in water as far as we understand it. So that would be really okay. I interrupted myself. I hate how these function. You have to still wait a little bit. But yeah, that was kind of my idea. Underwater could take the form of space shooters, maneuvering 3D bullets, bullet hell with emphasis of large field placement. Underwater shoot 'em up content like Gradius and R-Type, like Meta Mario for what I said. Walking the ocean floor with the turtle now. Yeah, but the turtle, I hate the turtle mound because the turtle mound is slippery and it's slow and it feels icky to use, and it has like, you know, it's just, yeah, I don't know. I hate the turtle mod, but yes, kind of in that same sense. Kind of like the same way how we use the turtle to kind of walk around, kind of just dude without a mount, you know, or improve the way that the turtle does it or something. They could do something like that. Where? Oh, it's right below me. Hello.
With that extractor stopped out, this area's magic should start replenishing on its own. Chew on that, Redmark. Huh. Well done, Wayfinder. And thanks.
Alright, so we've done the Cryptus. We gotta defeat some champions. I'm gonna go to the regular champions that I know. You can always go to the one right here. I'm in combat apparently. I don't know with whom. With no one. Always great when that happens. Even when moving slow, yeah, it's really stupid. I really hate the way I remember playing during the beta and using the turtle and being like, they can't be serious with this. Oh, someone was just here apparently. Great. I'm guessing the troll up in the cave up there is dead too. Those are always the two that everyone goes to, are the spider and that troll. Wait, where is this? Why am I so dumb? I apparently don't know. Oh my god. Please let me mount. Why can't I mount? I should be able to mount in combat. Did I didn't use that earlier, did I? I'm guessing this guy is dead, but that's okay. Yeah, you would have already popped up. Alright, so I need to find some. I have a couple of other heroes that I can think of. Or heroes. Champions. I don't know why I said heroes. I have a couple of other heroes. Champions! There's the champion ramp. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like they could do a lot with underwater. So we'll have to see. I don't know. I'm very curious to see what the next expansion is going to be. Oh no, someone is here. I mean, I guess it's good because that'll help. Do I dying to the mechs? Yeah, I don't know. I just would love to see different models. I just hate that model. It's like so big and bulky, and I'm like, oh god, why does it have to be like that? I want something sleek. I want something that looks like sleek and like compact, rather than this big bulky whatever the fuck. Alright, so that's a champion. I don't want to do any of the ore champions because those are pretty strong. Probably won't survive those. What's another low level champion? I mean, they do have this event here with the Trinity Triad. The Triad. Or just add, I think if they were to do that, like add outfits for mechs, I think there would be like people that'd be like, well, what about my elite specialization? My elite specialization needs something too. You know, you always get those people that get like that, where it's just like they can't just have like one profession get something. It has to be for like theirs as well. Well, I would be totally fine with them, with the mechs just getting it and me nothing. I don't care. I honestly, you know, speaking on mechs, like I just wish that that Ranger actually had good pets. Like, I don't know, the mech is like the ultimate pet class now, and I really hate that. I really wish that we had gotten an elite specialization like the Tamer and stuff that I you know, where we talked about like having an extra pet or something. Like I really hate that the Ranger, who was the pet class, is now being outclassed by some random other class that has nothing to do with being a owner of a pet kind of thing.
I feel you got me strong.
Haha, I interrupted you. We did it, and I think that summons the... Doesn't that... that summons them right over here. And we get one champion right in the middle of that. And this lady is strong, I remember. No. No. Oh, I thought I killed him. I guess I didn't.
Steady your mind. Not now, not ever.
I maybe want to change my healing over to something else. I love that she uses infinite light though. That is a really cool really cool skin. Haha. Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I didn't die. You! Die. I'm changing this to mending. Mending is just better. I could do Defiance Stance. Defiance Stance is pretty good too. But I already have a stance. I think I'm gonna leave it as mending. Mending is good because it takes care of conditions too. Rangers could get pet skins? No, they don't need pet skins. They just need more models of pets. Like that's what I've been trying to like argue for a long time. It's like, you know, I don't understand why they can't just add other dog like they have other dog skins in the game. Why can't we use them on our Crichton Drakehound? You know, like just let us use that model on our Crichton Drakehound and just have the same stats. It doesn't even need any more stats. Like, it doesn't need new abilities. It can use the exact same stuff that this is already existent in the game. Like, they could add all of these models that they have in the game as pets for Rangers, and they don't do that. And I'm like, why? Like, and a lot of the models for the pets are also very outdated now. They're very outdated, and it's very irritating to me. Give me light armor class pet like the Necro. Necromancers could get a shroud color effect change. I would love that. I would love the Guardians to get that as well. Instead of everything blue, make everything whatever red or something. I don't know. I would love that for every profession actually. Like every profession like should be able to change their color effects. I don't know how much that is doable though, like in the engine. I don't know if that's something that ArenaNet can just like do, or if there's like if like each skill is hard coded in the way that it looks and that it has effects or something, you know. I don't know if I don't know how all that works. All right, where can we find other champions to kill? I know of a couple of them, but they're like annoying to fight. It's annoying. Oh, that's why the troll was killed here earlier. Because of the weekly, I forgot about that. There's a There's a mosquito. That's why I'm scratching myself. There's a mosquito flying around. I've seen it a couple times now. It's really small, but it keeps biting me, and I'm getting really angry. It's driving me. The fire leopard from Sanko. Yeah, that. Oh, my cat just did something. I don't know what she did. Something heavy fell on the ground. That's all I know. Okay, we're kind of okay. I forgot this guy does that. Does all of that.
Eat my dust. Breaking glass.
Like breaking glass. Oh no. I love the action pose. Woohoo! Oh wow. Didn't even hit. Yeah, that's a squishy elementalist. Oh. Come on, do it, do it, do it, do it. Okay, I don't know what happened there. He's a water elementalist. You guys see? He's using water. Not now, not ever. Some of those Spellbreaker lines are fucking fantastic. They're really badass. It's one of my favorite things about the Spellbreaker. Branded Drakehound or Molten Drakehound, though. I mean, yeah, something like that. I mean, they could add that too. You know, I mean, I don't know. There's like so many things because they have like, because we have rock dogs, right, in the game, which are like the models of like, they use the same models as like Sylvan Hounds and stuff, like the same skeleton. So they could just give us like different versions of the Sylvan Hound that is like a branded, you know, dog creature, or they could give us, you know, different elemental, like there's actually ice wolves that are only used in like one part of Iceboot Saga, as far as I know. They're not used anywhere else. They're right up here at the cavern entry. And they don't appear anywhere. As far as I know, I haven't seen them anywhere else. I would be very surprised if they are anywhere else. I don't know if they were like an early model that was kind of like existent in game and then they used it for Iceboot Saga or something. But I would love to see like different like elemental wolves, I guess. Like a fire wolf and an ice wolf and a water wolf and an electric wolf and like that type of stuff. I mean, they could certainly do something like that. It shouldn't be that hard to add those things in to act as pets. Like you cannot tell me that that would take a lot of work to do. You know what I mean? So I don't know, but yeah, these guys right here. Look at these. Aren't they cool? They're wolves, but they're like icy wolves. I don't think they're anywhere else. I think they're just here. And they just randomly appear here, so I don't think I've seen these particular wolves anywhere else like that. I would love to have those as a pet. Like an icy wolf. There's another one right there. See, and they summon a regular wolf too, which is kind of weird. Like a regular, like, snow wolf. The smog scale look. Yeah, I do prefer that as well. That's the tech they use in Elemental Speed. Freezing the char but removing the actual freeze effect. Oh, is that right? Oh, okay. That makes sense now that you say that, because I remember in the video I was talking about the video that I made for it. I was like, how did they, like, this is not a stopped motion thing, because I'm like, the effect is still twirling around. So I'm like, how did they do that? So whoever did that, they did a really nice job with that for sure. We could probably get some champions out here if I don't know if the Bitterfrost Frontier thing is happening right now or not. It's not, but maybe we can hang out here for a minute. Whee! Oh. Alright, let's do a Winterberry run.
Strong. Gaining adrenaline.
Can I get a combat, please? Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of things that they could add as a because I wouldn't necessarily want these. These are like Icebrood Wolves, and I understand that we probably can't have these as partners. And I don't really. I mean, these are just icy versions of the Rock Dogs. Like they use the exact same model. I want to say, just like repaint it a little bit, like blue or something. But yeah, there's definitely other creatures that we could have as pets in the game. And I just really think that working on like a proper pet AI and stuff, maybe having like pets understand, like pets get out of AoEs and stuff like that or something, like try to evade, I don't know, just making them smarter in the way that they are in combat or something would be really nice. And maybe even, like, I don't know how people would feel about this, but, like, what if they added some kind of option in the game that, like, where they say, like, your pet AI is, like, they improve the pet AI in general, right? Like, just kind of the way that it functions, instead of just being, like, a soulless, like, okay, you go attack this target or whatever, that they're, like, smarter in some ways. But what if they go in and say that when you have Beast Mastery on your Ranger, that your pet actually becomes like way smarter, that it uses like a way smarter, like, I don't know, like algorithm or whatever they use, like a much like better code or something to like understand the game or whatever, and your pet, like if you have Beast Mastery, that your pet ends up being way smarter in combat and stuff like that. Like I don't know how people would feel about that, but that would be like a really cool reason to take Beast Mastery, to like really focus on your pet. I think that would be really cool. I would like that. Because I think pet AI still really needs to like be worked on. I think like, because there's some enemies that they add in the game where I'm like, wow, these enemies are kind of smart in the way that they like move and they do stuff and they react to certain things, and like, you know, that sort of stuff. And I wish my pet was acting like that. I wish my pet would realize like something's flying at it and I could dodge out of the way or something.
Nice gear.
EverQuest Next and the ideas they had for Ranger and the Petty Eye is what I was excited about, and then the game was canceled. Yeah, you know, that was something you know what, I didn't know it was canceled, but now that you say that, it's been a few years that I've heard about it, so I guess it was canceled. Because I kind of was looking into that as well. Weren't they making like what was the thing with EverQuest Next? Weren't they doing like wasn't there like another game they were working on alongside that, like something like that? Wasn't that something they were doing where they were like, wasn't there like some kind of building game or something that was like along with EverQuest Next? They were gonna release that or something like that. I don't really remember what the deal was with EverQuest. Whoa! Look at this. He froze me like while I jumped. Right before I hit the ground. That's really funny. Spell break. Oh, he said it, guys. He said it. Spell break. Like the movie title. That looks valuable. Oh, I was laughing at my character's head. Side project, Sims Minecraft builder type game. Yeah, they spent too much of the resources into that and annoyed the higher ups of the game. Yeah, see, oh my god, I kind of remember that. I was like, wow, they clearly must be doing really well if they're planning on doing both games at the same time. I'm like, that's very ambitious. But I do remember, like, way early on, I followed the crap out of that. Oh my god, 4 of them just came out of the sky. Jesus. And these don't even... Well, okay. Well, we made quick work of those guys. But yeah, I followed that, like, way early up. For a few months, I want to say I followed them. And I was kind of excited. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It's kind of a shame that many MMOs that have been announced over the years have just either turned out to be complete shit and then closed down a few months later, or were canceled before they were even released. You know what I mean? There was a lot. Like, if you go down the list of, like, really... I'm not saying, like, every MMO ever, but, like, a lot of the MMOs that have, like, kind of like almost appeared or shortly only appeared. Thought I added you to my friends list. I'll add you right now. Oh, hold on. I'll add you in just a second. I'm gonna do this real quick. Doing Bitterfrost Frontier, by the way, guys, is actually really good money. So if you're looking for something easy to do, I'll add you right now. Well, the Malcolmist is playing. The Malcolmist? I think that's what she calls herself. I have added you in. This is mine right here if you want to add me in. Oh, you're hanging on a bit of Frost too. Okay. I have gotten... I can't see. That's what, 9732. It's kind of weird because it uses like not the same digits as my like phone number, but it's kind of close to my phone number, like some of those numbers in there, and I'm like, kind of weird. Alright, perfect. Let's open some chests. Let's go! We're gonna open some chests. And then maybe by the time we're done with that, the event will spawn, maybe? I don't know. Do we have to do events? Oh no, Frost Scourge sound. I hate that it's specific to Frost Scourge. Jesus, I can't even talk. I can't even talk. Ugh, okay, fine, we'll do this. I haven't seen a single chest. Oh, there's a chest over there. Can I... Can I please put this in here? Thank you. The prompt wouldn't come up. Really stupid. It's like the prompt doesn't pop up. Get out of here. Dead. I'm telling you, there's a bug flying around in here somewhere.
That looks valuable.
Minions killed. Oh god. Alright. Take care of that. You're a berserker with a staff. I mean, I do love that staff skin. It is really cool. It does look very, it looks very weighty and very dangerous. Like, I was using for a while on mine. I was using, like, if we do Berserker or something, I was using for a while, I was using the Infernal one, because it's like a scythe, and it's kind of fiery, so it looks kind of dangerous to use. We'll be swapping to Spear. Yeah, Spear's gonna be fun. I guess we're saving this brazier as well. I'm telling you, whatever bug this is, it's flying around here and it's driving me freaking nuts. We're flying around here all day. And I don't know where it is. It's really small. This fancy shit from Banner? See, I feel like I'm not doing enough damage though. I just feel like I'm doing more damage with thinking staff, spear, or what did you say? Dagger, pistol, and spear? Not sure yet, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. I love my double daggers, so I'm gonna have my spear as my long range, and I'm just gonna do my only legendary weapons I got are this dagger and pistol, though. Well, that's okay. I mean, you can use something else. Oh, revived with battles. Oh, that's nice. Battle standard. Love reviving NPCs. You know what? I've never thought about that. Never thought about using battle standard to revive NPCs. It's actually pretty smart. I will be using battle standard in my Paragon because I want to be using shouts, but we don't have an elite shout. So I've already thought about it, and I think I'm going to be using, because we're going to be long range. Well, maybe I'll be using, I don't know. I think I was deciding, I was kind of going back and forth between using Winds of Disenchantment and battle standard. I don't know yet. I think I'm gonna do battle standard though, because it's a longer range. I can use it at range. Oh god. Oh my god, there's 4 chests right around this one thing. Holy crap. Alright, let's get some new Spockies here. Use it to revive Ridlock and Aaron Case back in the day. With it now, Arena improved AI so they don't die. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Oh, someone did these chests for me. Awesome.
You can never have too much treasure.
Ooh. gonna say there's probably a chest out here, but there's a stupid ice storm. Get out of here. Stop it. Stop it. I'm killing the storm. Die. Codan's breath. That is a really cool one. I do like the Coda's reach actually, because it's like a fireball. And I love killing the ice storms with it. It's like, take this. Dead. But Coda's breath is pretty nice. Yeah. There's a couple more chests. Hopefully this event will spawn by the time that we get done. Oh, there's another chest there.
That looks valuable.
I wonder if we're gonna get Renown Hearts as well. Like, are we gonna get Renown Hearts in Janthia Wilds? I wonder. Just to kind of fill the content a little bit more. I actually saw some people like arguing for that, which I'm not against. I actually like doing hearts. I kind of, you know, because you guys know me, I'm a filthy casual and I love just hanging around maps and doing absolutely nothing. Did I open this or not? I don't think I did. I missed it earlier. There it is. I see this stupid little fucker. I got it. I got one little fucker. I don't know if there's more. I hope not. There's a chest here. Oh, there's one over there. Take this! Okay, that did absolutely nothing. Ugh. Ugh. Haven't gotten those in forever, so I actually wouldn't mind them coming back. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like, you know, they just kind of enhance. I'm just used to for the boons because of this trait. Empowered. Oh, that's kind of true. Yeah, I get that. That actually makes sense. I didn't even think about that. What is that in? What line is that in? It's not one that I have, right? No, it's not. Really, guys? I mean, really. It's like 75 enemies here. Alright. We'll leave that one sitting there. In tactics? Yeah, I don't use tactics on this. I mean, I could, but... Oh, I didn't even see that chest right there. Hidden away. Oh, God, again. Yeah, the mobility is fine. I do like it. It helps out a lot, I think. It's frozen. Oh god. Okay, we gotta protect it. I don't have any. All right, we'll protect it. The storm arrives anyways, so I have 2 more chests to open around here. And by the time this event is done, and by the time we open these chests, the event will probably trigger, and we'll be good.
Strong. That looks valuable. To kill rising.
I feel like I would have to swap to... Okay, I don't even know what I have. If it change that around. Oh, I'm in combat. Okay. It's probably not a good time to do this. Okay. Tactics, right? So empowered there. Shouts. Kind of interesting because you could do like even. I don't know. I would have to like sit down and actually like come up with a build. Okay, anyways, let me grab this. Please stop shooting your whatever at me.
You can never have too much treasure.
I think I can like, can't you like use the skills too? No, that didn't work. I guess not. Alright, so there's that. You can go back to the central area and wait for this storm to arrive. So we need what? Or I need. I don't know why I looked in there. I'm not gonna turn those in, but I need 6. I have 3 done and 3 that I'm working on right now. So champions I'm gonna get right now. Events in Kryta. And events in Frostgorge Sound. Okay. Easy peasy. We're gonna get this done within the next like 30 minutes, and then it'll probably be good time to leave. That'll be a good time. So we're gonna just we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this meta event, which is kind of short and sweet. We're gonna do the meta event. We're gonna finish the weeklies, and I'm gonna head out, and then we'll be back tomorrow. I really love these shoulders because the little thing that you get kind of glows at night or in the dark. I love it. It's really good. Need this brazier lit? Oh yeah. I see that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Whee. Bam. Alright. Now we just gotta wait. And then tomorrow we're gonna continue with tomorrow we'll continue with Nightfall. We'll do some more Nightfall. Unless of course, so I always say this, unless we get like a big article or something for Janthia Wells, because then I might not do that, because I feel like the problem always is that when I stream on days where news come out, everyone wants to talk about the news, and then we kind of lose track of like what's happening in Guild Wars 1. So I'd rather do something else. Like I'd rather do another stream like this where we can just kind of sit down and talk about you know, the news and stuff like that. So we'll have to see if we're getting an article tomorrow, which last week we did. Last week we got the article about the housing. Was it last week or the week before that? Might have been the week before that. I don't remember. Yeah, it wasn't last week, was it? It was the week before that, I think. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. I don't want to go to that side of the map. It's very disconnected from the lake. Do you think we'll get it? I don't know. I didn't, honestly, that article that we did get really surprised me. I did not expect it. So who knows? I mean, it might be, what? Oh no, we lost. All right, let's defend that one. Oh god, I'm in the water. Jesus.
Nice gear.
Stupid ice storm.
Gaining adrenaline.
No! No!
Almost there.
Really? I think I was getting attacked the whole time. Uh-oh. Alright, let's go light this last. Oh my god, every single brazier needs to be defended right now. This is bad. But yeah, so I don't know. We might get an article tomorrow. I have no clue. I couldn't tell you because up until that article, I would have told every single person like, no, we're not gonna get an article. It's gonna be like, you know, it's gonna be every Thursday we're getting stuff because that's what they were doing for like the first 3 weeks. It was like every, you know, with all the spear stuff, it was all during all on Thursdays we would get that, and then all of a sudden they have a different they have a gaming magazine all of a sudden, or a gaming website or whatever, right, like news website, releasing an article on a Tuesday, and I was like, whoa, okay, that's left field. Didn't expect that. So I don't know. I have no clue. I mean, I would be okay with it. Maybe they're gonna maybe they're gonna do what they did with Secrets of the Obscure, involving their YouTube partners. Like maybe we're gonna get a highlighted video from one of the YouTube partners, where they are. I was trying to help this guy. The cut shot. Spell break. Come and get me. And they don't come and get me. Ever. I love how you got pulled in. This guy over here, he's a dead eye, but he has the like big old guns that the Blades one gets. Oh, okay, so we got some champions. All right, I'm gonna go kill this first champion. Fuck you.
Strong.
No, I got frozen. Mid motion again. Oh boy. Silence. I said silence. They're very unpredictable. Yeah, this time around, I mean, before, for Secrets of the Obscure, it was always like every Tuesday they would have a new thing, right? Like, that was like, okay, that was the standard. But now they're doing things on Thursdays, and then they did the, before they did the Spear previews, they did the primer on a Wednesday, I think, right? Wasn't that on a Wednesday? They did that on a Wednesday, and then they went in and they did, like, it was weird. It's just strange because it's like all over the place. I'm like, okay, no idea what to expect. And it kind of sucks because it's, you know, it would be nice to kind of know from a content creator point of view, know when things are coming out. Like, before, with, like I said, with Secrets of the Obscure, I could always count on like, yep, it's Tuesday, we're getting something new. But it's like now I don't know, like, should I be planning for something tomorrow or should I not? Should I be ready to like record a video tomorrow, or can I just do whatever? Like, you know what I mean? I hate that it's so unpredictable. Oh my god, this Griffin is like undefeatable. Oh my god, I'm dying. It doesn't have a break bar either, which is kind of strange. Get this Wolf Master.
Not enough energy.
Can we get them together?
Urge to kill rising.
Can we get them together? Come on. Oh, oh my god. What is this? What is this ability? What are you doing? Come on. Come over here, little friend. You want to hang out with your bestie? You want to hang out with your bestie? Alright, whatever. You know what? Screw this. No one was helping me. I was doing that all alone. By my lonesome. Screw all y'all. Alright, let's go this way. We jump into action. Oh, I'm frozen, so this doesn't actually work. Got it. 27 crit. I wonder what I can get for a crit. I wonder. I never pay attention to my numbers, but let's have a look what we can get on this guy right here. I got a 19k crit, which is not that impressive.
Steady your mind.
Steady your mind. Really? Okay.
Almost ready.
18. 15.
Finished.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm not doing another round across the... Oh my god, look at all this. I'm not doing another round. I'm gonna go to... What did I say? Oh, Frostgorge. We need to do some events in Frostgorge. Where are there some active events? Oh, usually down here we have a chain. Yeah, I got a feeling we won't get the Ruby Rookie video till close to Genthia Wild's launch. Might get code and stuff tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. So it's not there right now because I can see the merchants. So I don't know if there's an event going on right now here. The store is open. Yeah, I'm doing events for weeklies. I'm just finishing up tonight with finishing my weeklies. So I just gotta do events in Frostgorge and events in Kryta. That's it. So we're gonna be hanging out. I'm just a big dumb bimbo brute. Zucker is big numbers. I know I can get some really big numbers on my Spellbreaker though too. Like there's certain times where I can get like Wastrel's Ruin is like freaking wild. Like that is like it does a ton of damage. The damage increases like by 100%. So I can get a good crit there, and even the burst, the breaching strike, can do a ton of damage too. But it has to be like perfect, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just looking around for events. Does the jumping puzzle count as an event? Is that an event that counts, or is that a no-go? No-go on the event. Winds of Disenchantment full counter can do some nice numbers. It can. I mean, I love using full counter. Yeah, full counter as well. You're right. Full counter is really, really strong. Oh, we have a veteran fish. Let me in on the action, please. Oh my god, really? They killed it right before I got there. Alright, well, I guess we can help these castaways. Wherever they are. Here we go.
Search the waters for castaways. Some are likely injured and will need help getting back to shore.
So we shall see. I don't know what we're gonna get tomorrow. I mean, we don't know what else they have in the works. You know, we could be getting another article. We could be getting a different well, at least I got bronze on that. Yeah, I don't know if the jumping puzzle counts. I like this. This is actually one of my favorite jumping puzzles. I like this one a lot. Hello. So I'm just gonna run through this real quick because I'm so speedy with this relic that like I don't even care. And the thing is, you can glide here as well, so that makes life a lot easier. Excuse me, excuse me. Oops, wrong way. I'm just gonna kill this guy. Joo. Does that count? It does not. That's unfortunate. That is indeed very unfortunate. Ugh. I don't like cheating in jumping puzzles. There's certain ones where I'm like, what? Screw this. I've done it a billion times. Like Morgan's Spiral, for example. I'm like, I cheat that one all the time. Now it's like I'm like, no, you know what? I've done Morgan's Spiral like 70 billion times. I don't need to do it again. I just because it's not hard, right? So I hate the jumping puzzles like Chalice of Tears that are just trying to be frustrating. You know, this is kind of like there's a little bit of spelunking involved because you have all these ruins that are kind of like inside, right? So it kind of feels like it's almost like I feel like I'm tomb raiding, like I'm Lara Croft going through like doing stuff in like an old ruin or whatever to get to the end. It's very Tomb Raidy in that sense, which is something I really like. It's not too hard. The way forward is easily telegraphed as well, so it's very simple for me to like know exactly where to go. So I don't know, and the environment just looks really cool. It looks very pretty. I love the little like trees and the ruins and the chains you have to jump across. It looks really, so there's a lot of different like little reasons why I like it. So like altogether it kind of comes out to be one of my more favorites. You know, it has like all the little things that I enjoy. This event chain isn't happening. What is going on today? No, is the underwater worm going on right now? I can cheat him, I will. You sound like my friend. My friend was the same. My friend is the same way. She likes to cheat everything all the time. She's like, if I can find a cheese for it, I will. I will use it. And I'll tell everyone about it. All right, let's see how well I can do this. Gets the champion underwater. For great justice. Shark attack. Attack. Great. It was right at the end. I'm not sure why that didn't work, but that's okay. Oh my god. I was really bad at defensive things, I guess. I don't know. There was a period in time where I would land my full counters like perfectly. Sharks. All the sharks. It's not really cheating. I beat JRPGs on SNES because of legit NES Game Shark, Game Genie stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm the same way. You know, because you want to try out like new things and you want to, you know, kind of just see how it is using cheats or something. You know, and to each their own. I mean, if the developers can't like find a way to like for people not to cheat, then it's kind of like I feel like it's almost like the developers' fault, because they could just like disable mounts anywhere around that area just to make it impossible to actually jump up there, fly up there with the sky scale, but they choose not to do that. So, and you know, this is like, I mean, this is an MMO, right? This is a game that gets constantly updated. So it's not, you know, it's not like it's a finished product that's shipped and now they, you know, now there's a bug in the game and they can't really do anything about it. So it's kind of like, it's kind of silly to me, you know. So I would never get mad at someone for doing something like that, or just feel like, I don't know, belittle them or whatever. All right, so this event isn't happening. Maybe there's some events down here. Yeah, Love Savari, they're the only race with the starter map that has 4 jumping puzzles. Yeah, I know. They get a lot of jumping puzzles, which is nice. I like going in there and doing those jumping puzzles. No events here either. My good god, there's no events happening anywhere. We do have some stuff in here. Let's see if we can get a jumping puzzle in there. Oh. Personal assist the rebels by defending the personal carriers. Okay, let's do it. Let's defend their personal carriers. Uh-oh. We got the army of the damned approaching. No. In readiness, stillness. Goodbye. Oh my god, look at the army. Holy crap, so many. Alright, I'll leave the rest up to you guys. I like to let I like to let people get attacks in and stuff. Like if I got them to halfway down with my attacks, I'm just gonna let, whoa, I'm coming, everyone out of the way. Everyone else gets to have their shot now. Go do your thing, kids. I want everyone to get credit, you know? Because I always hate that when I like run into a group and they all die before I can do anything. I'm like, oh, why? Ooh, one single guy by himself? Damn. Oh, there's a statue of Grenth here. That's a Guild Wars 1 statue of Grenth. Is this accurate? Is this like... We would never... I would have to look at a map. Yeah, high level tryhards one-shotting stuff when I'm low level, always annoying. It is super annoying. I hate it so much. Like that's why I actually, as a veteran player, and when I do stuff like this, so this is actually an exception. I usually don't do this kind of stuff on my strongest character. You know who I log in on? On my like water elementalist, to go in and just like do a little bit of damage. Like, yeah, she's in all berserker gear, but she's not gonna do as much damage as like a you know a spellbreaker or whatever. I wanna like, why is there a statue of Grenth there? All right, load faster, please. Oh my god, this website takes forever to load. Why is this not loading? Please load. I gotta wait for this website to load, so that's okay. We'll wait. But yeah, I love little jumping puzzles like that. I like it. It almost feels like it's telling a story, right? Because to kind of go back to that, I just read that comment again. But you know, it kind of makes me think about like, you know, who lived there, right? There was like clearly like a dwarven outpost or something, and it just kind of, I don't know. It just, I'm like, man, you know, I kind of wonder like what the story is behind that little area. So. Is there a statue of Grinth in that area? Huh. Storm Beacon. Frost Gate. Hmm. I mean, there could perhaps be. This is Boreless Pass. One of my favorite songs in Guild Wars. Guild Wars 2. This song right here. Super good. Alright, more events. Let's see if we can get some stuff over there. Sorry, I was kind of absent. I was looking at something for a second. I was just looking at some stuff. I want to see. Where did you go? Gandaren Fields. I want to see if there's more events. Oh my god, I need so many more. I feel like I'm not getting any events. Again, I usually am pretty good at knowing where events are in this game, but people are just completing them way too fast. Yeah, and I kind of miss that. Like, we need jumping puzzles. Like, do we agree? Like, I feel like the last few releases have not given us any jumping puzzles that are worthwhile. So I want like some jumping puzzles in Janthia Wilds. I really want some jumping puzzles, just so something that I can, like, when I go to the map and I have nothing better to do, I just want to run in and be like, yep, I'm gonna do this jumping puzzle, and then I have fun for like, you know, a few minutes and move on. There's usually a brood mother that can spawn here. They have the kidnapping the Quaggan chain event that happens here. That's not going on. Oh my god, nothing at all. I think there's an event here that happens sometimes. Oh my god, did you guys see that? The Claw of Jormag just flew overhead. Like, seeing that shadow right across me, I'm like, holy crap, that's scary. Oh, perfect. Turn back around. Shoot them. Oh, I didn't mean. I'm sorry, Mr. Doliag. I have to kill you now because I aggroed you. Sorry. Mobby. I also love using these daggers, by the way, because they you can see in parentheses it says fire, so the death animation of enemies changes based on what damage you're using, which damage type you're using, and fire is just so brutal because they get like a burning animation when they die, like right there. Like, I didn't burn him, but he, like, I mean, not that I revel in this poor creature, digital creature dying, but it's really cool on enemies, okay? Where are you all going? I didn't get to kill any of you. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Haha. It's so easy. Yeah, I mean, It is. It's easy and it's fun. I like the jumping puzzles they had for End of Dragons. End of Dragons had some good jumping puzzles in there. Alright, I don't see an event in here. Oh, there's an event ready to go.
You're no match for my intellect.
No, whatever. You're no match for my intellect, he says. Shut up. Maybe not, but I'm better at playing Guild Wars 2 than you are, mister. Mr. Cask. What kind of name is Cask, by the way? Did your parents hate you? Because sure sounds like they did. Berserker uses incinerator and Corvatory guns. Yeah, getting zapped. The lightning damage is really cool too. Like breaking glass, we know.
Almost there. Adrenaline rising.
Alright, you're almost there, mister. I head off. Good night. Thank you so much for joining and hanging out. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm gonna be heading out here shortly too. We're just gonna finish up these few weeklies, and I'm gonna head out as well. But yeah, you have a good night, and we'll see you next time. I'm hungry. I need food. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, but I'm gonna have to eat something. Alright, another event done.
Your assistance is
Let's see if these bad guys are up. Doesn't look like it. Because there's like 3 champions that spawn here. Oh god. And I guess they're not around right now either, so that's always fun. Nothing is spawning. Like 90% of the events on this map, I either am too late for, or I don't see them. Like, I'm missing them, like somehow. Polar bears and ice worms. Hello. I remember someone, and I pointed it out at the time when I realized it, but someone said on one of my streams, like, oh, you can't get a polar bear pet. And I'm like, no, you can. And they're like, no, you can't. I'm like, yes, you can. And I couldn't find a polar bear pet, and I was like, oh, you must be right. But you can get a polar bear pet. It doesn't look like a polar bear. It looks different. It looks kind of weird, but you can. And I always think back on that now. I'm like, maybe that worm is back up again. I was able to do that solo. Worm, are you down there? All the other events are like just getting done by everyone else, but this one apparently is mine.
Steady your mind.
steady your mind. Whee!
Almost there. Not now, not ever.
Not now, not ever.
For great justice. Not now, for great justice.
Bam, bam, bam. Oh my goodness. And he can't even get me down. Like my health doesn't even lower. Kind of crazy. But yeah, so like I said, tomorrow we're gonna do Guild Wars 1, more Nightfall, unless we get some news about whatever. Get an article or something, and you know, it's very like, oh, someone is attacking me. Hello? What? Where's this coming from? Really? Sea urchin?
Adrenaline rush for great justice.
Alright, let me just get out of here. Alright, events. Let's look for more events. Let's see if maybe the troll's up. Maybe. Nope, looked like it was just killed. I don't know that for sure. Oh, there's an event going on right there. Everyone rush to it. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Meow. Castaways and this. Oh my god, what do I do? We do all of it. Alright, let's kill these minions first.
For great justice.
Hey you, get over here. Goodbye. Alright, as for Kodan, fish.
For great justice.
Excuse me. What are you doing? Alright. Mosh Poi Poi. That's what this little village is called, Mosh Poi Poi. Come here. Why are they all so spread out? What's happening? Oh, they're moving together, just as I say
Call on
this.
endurance. For great justice.
Ooh, look at this group here.
Not now, not ever.
Got it. And let's help some castaways. And we're golden.
Search the waters for castaways.
We're golden after that.
Need help getting back to shore.
I guess all the people that were doing the Claw of Drumming is coming up in. That's really quick. In 20 minutes? Yeah, I'm not gonna wait 20 minutes for it.
Strong. Raining adrenaline.
Defeated the ice brood. You can come out now.
I appreciate that though. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, I'm not gonna wait. I have only one more event to do, and then I'm gonna be moving on with my life. Screw doing the claw. Done it hundreds of times now. Alright, Castaway.
Search the waters for castaways. Some are likely injured and will need help getting back to shore.
I'm gonna run for more castaways. Oh, I see some. Oh. See another one over there, another one there. Huh. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Oh. I wish that veteran fight would pop up again. I was here around here earlier. I'm gonna have to fight all of these, don't I, to let this guy through? I feel like he's gonna run into all of these Ice Brute. Especially this one.
Search the waters for castaways. Some are likely injured and will need help getting back to shore.
Oh god. Let the castaways through, please. Oh, there's the veteran fish. Alright, this ends my search for that.
For great justice. Fight.
Whee!
Search the waters for castaways.
Alright, we're done.
Likely injured.
Don't need to finish that castaway thing. Really? Where are you going?
For great justice.
Oh my god, you have 3% health. Please just die. Thank you. Good god. Alright, off we go to Queenstill to finish the events. Let's hang out in the farms. Farms always has events going on. And they're super easy to do because they're like level 2s to 5. I don't see any harpies flying around, but that doesn't mean that that's not the only event that happens. If these guys are scared down here, they're not. The elemental was just killed. Then the elder elemental is hanging out. If the miners are hanging out on the beach, scared, then there's an elder elemental hanging out. Ooh, we have some orchard spiders. We can do that. Die. Die, 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 die. I'm ready for you to die.
I feel strong. Gaining adrenaline.
Hey, James, you want to go attack this? See, new people don't understand that, like, attack the spider. Mrs. James. Mrs. James? I don't understand. James. James! James! Ugh. I was doing this. Remember how I told you guys this happened the other day? Where I had to lure the big spider to one of the new people so that they would attack it and get credit? Go. Yes, there you go. Good job. Yes, attack it. Attack the spider. Good job. I'm very proud of you. Alright, also. You got credit for that. Like, it's so weird. I'm like, do you not, like, I don't know, do you not pay attention to your environments? Like, I don't understand. I mean, I get that if you're coming from, like, World of Warcraft or whatever, you know, it's very unusual to have that happen. Like, randomly a big creature pops up and you can get extra experience for it or whatever. But, oh my god, there's way too many people here.
Like breaking glass.
Whoa, look at these guys. Look at this whole group. Alright. They're all following me now. Alright, you guys can have the rest. I hope that was enough to get credit for this event. I'm just gonna go somewhere else so everyone else can get credit for it. La la la, we'll just fly around. I mean, I literally have to be like, come on, little spider, let's attack the newbie. Oh, there's a thief? A bandit thief. I have never, from stealing the pump house, I've never done this event in my life. Has anyone ever done this event?
Help me up, will ya?
I wonder what happens if you let him go. I have never seen this event in all my years of playing this game. I kind of want to see how this ends. Is anyone else curious? I kind of want to fail this event too. Oh, he leaves a bomb behind? Ah. Doesn't even do that much damage. Oh, I kind of want to let it fail just to see what happens. Don't kill this guy, please. Okay. I have never seen this before. This is interesting. And then a river drake comes. And what, eats him? It does! And they, oh my god, that's so funny. And the,
Can't believe it.
oh my god, and they lost the plans that they got. Oh my god, is that the end of that? I guess that's the end of that interaction. I thought maybe it chained into something else. I have never seen that event in my life. What? That is so cool. Oh my god, that's great. I cannot believe that after all these years and leveling hundreds and hundreds of characters, I've never seen that. That's really cool. I love that. Love it. Love seeing stuff like that. There was another event recently where I'm like, I've never done this. I talked about it. I don't remember what it was though. I don't remember what was it? It was some kind of event and I was like, man, I cannot believe I've never done this event. It's truly an exciting day that I get to see another an event that I have never seen before. It's really cool. Love that very much, very much. We can't get into this pipe, right? No. We can't. Oh my god! Everyone and their grandma is after me. Look at me. Look at these guys. Here, have some sharks for lunch and dinner. And, you know, forever, I guess. Alright. Ooh, beehives. Beehives! Yeah, steer. Oh my god. Steering these. Kill that hungry bear! Flatten it! Run it over! Bam, right in the butthole. And I did not get credit because I was there too late. So annoying. Is this guy up? No. He's not. That's okay. Let's see. Let's have a look. It involved an animal. I mean, yes, right? I mean, it's just. Is that a rare event? I'm gonna have to do research on that. I don't know if that's worthy of being mentioned. I mean, it does involve an animal. I think I have more than enough right now for mine, so I'm kind of starting on making a second list for afterwards. I'm coming to help you. There you go. Helped you. You're welcome. So I don't know. That might be something for like another list, because I don't want to make the next list too long, because then I feel like I could have used some of them on the next list. There's also, and I don't know if there's ever anything about these guys up here, these villagers up here. I just saw them the other day, and I was like, there's nothing that happens here. There's no event. There's not even an event anywhere close to here. The closest one is doing the giant boar over there. The pygmy moas come by here. There's no events down here in the lake or anything. So I'm like, why are these guys here? I don't know. Weird. I mean, it has to be rare, right? Like, I feel like, you know, maybe I'm just crazy. Oh, Victoria needs help. I always like helping Victoria. Because you know what she makes? She makes wine out of like almost like raisin like grapes. Because the for Codicus, because he's forbidding the soldiers from helping her out. Get her vineyard back.
Someone to help me, unlike you worthless clods.
Still sore about that? We have our orders, man.
This event happens very rarely. The trigger depends upon player population in the area. Really? Oh my god, so you can only see it if there's like a lot of people in the area, huh? Wow, that's really interesting. I think that might be worth mentioning.
May Dwayna bless you.
So I think I have like, I already have like, with that one including, I already have like 3 of them for my next video after the 5th one. Because I kind of, I want to keep it, I think I have like, I want to say like 15 or something like that for the 5th one, for the next one that I'm doing. And I don't want to do like really more than that. Because like I said, I kind of feel like then we're like, you know, if we're going to continue doing this series of animal facts, we could keep, you know, we could keep that for the next one after. You know, because I'm sure with new expansions we get more animal facts and so on and so forth. So, and I feel like there's still things in the game. I mean, even now, like finding that is like really, really cool. So that might be something.
Can I help you? If
Yeah, I
you've got
think
this,
that's what I
I'll do it
have.
quick. I'm ready to start distilling the vengeance.
Let me count how many are on this list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
May Dwayna bless you.
I can't use this one, unfortunately, but I can add that to the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This one is really stupid. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I have 17, so I could keep it at 15 and just take 2 of them. I could take these 2 that I have right here on the side and put that to the next one with the other. So let me actually write this down so I don't forget, because I feel like I'm going to forget all of everything we just talked about. Sorry guys, we're going to have to sidetrack you for a minute. And you're gonna have to look into the beautiful sky. Alright, so I'm gonna do this one, okay. And then we have cross that out. And there was something else earlier, and I remember thinking, I'm like, I gotta add this. It's something that I've known about, and then I was like, okay, I want to add this to the thing. I can't remember what it was. I don't remember what it was. It was involving something, some event or something that had like a. Huh. I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, so we're gonna do 15 on the next one. Which that's what I have, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this one's really cool. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we have 15, and then I have the next list already at 5. Plus the one that I can't think of right now, so that's gonna probably, I'll probably have that. I feel like once I think of it, I'm gonna write it down now that I have a list for the next one. Well, what was it? Oh my god, we were just in the map where this happened earlier, and I was thinking about like talking about it, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna talk about it. I think it was somewhere in Frostgorge, was it? I think we were in Frostgorge, and it just happened to come across. What was something Shiver Peak related? I feel like. It's gonna drive me crazy that I can't remember this now. My god. And I was like, oh, I'll remember this. It's like, I gotta make sure that I'll remember that. I don't remember what it was now. I don't remember. Anywho, let's look for some more events. Finish this up. Whee! Ah! I don't know where I'm going, honestly. I have no idea. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. Whee! I wonder if there's any, like, new Crichton to translate somewhere. I had so much fun on Thursday, like, translating all the new Crichton. It was super fun and really cool, and, I really hope that, you know, one of my theories is that the Coden are kind of like prevalent with like using new Crichton and different languages and stuff. It'd be really cool to encounter that. All right, nothing here. It's stuck on everything. Whee. This is such a long event. I don't want to deal with those. Is the wasp queen up? No. No. Okay. It's fine. I guess I'll help out. I mean, easily translate. I mean, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I'm that good. I feel like there's probably someone that's better. But yeah, it's just nice to be able to do that on the fly now. When I see signs and stuff, because I know that ArenaNet wouldn't just put a random sign with random letters on it. There's gonna be meaning behind the things, because that's what ArenaNet does, you know. And that's the kind of stuff where I'm like, kind of thankful that I can just, you know, do that now. I mean, I still have it sitting right here. You know, if I really need to, I can still. But I want to be able to just like kind of look at it and like kind of tell what it says. You know, I want to get better at it, but I just need practice, right? I need to find more things that are written out in New Crichton, but I just don't, you know, to learn it, right? You need to do, you need to see things written out, otherwise you're not gonna learn anymore. All right. So I think this is probably enough for participation. Okay. This is probably enough for participation. So let's go somewhere else. Let the newbies have some fun with this script. And at some point, I'm thinking about maybe learning Ascalonian as well as Asuran. Asuran is tough. Asuran is not easy at all.
Come along now.
But yeah, I mean, I can translate all of this. If you are still... so this is the one that says, if you're still standing, you need more Dwarven Ale. We already translated that sign. This one says, everyone stop shouting. I didn't translate this. I know what it says because I've translated it already numerous times now. These are actually written in these bottles are actually in Asuran, I think, or are they? Is this no? This. I'm sorry. That might be Ascalonian. There's some bottles that are in Asuran script. This says Hunter, I think. I tried to translate some of these. Rice wine is what that says. So that bottle right there is a rice wine. Everyone stop shouting. Please. Oh god, what is that? Please drink responsibly. We already had this one. Yeah, okay. And then if you're still standing, and this one says don't drink and quest, I think, right? Yeah, that's what that says. Don't drink and quest. Oh, here we go. I don't see anyone around. Alright, I'll finish that up real quick. Mates for you, read to practice with. I mean, you could do that. I would love that. You know, I would totally do that. I would translate those, just to keep up with the practice. My thing is like, because if I'm running out of things to like translate right now, then I feel like by the time, like in a month and a half, when Janthia Wilds comes around, I won't remember. You know what I mean? Because like you have to like practice this in order to like practice it constantly in order to retain. I don't know if there's anything translated around here. I love this little market though. It's cute. Oh, I don't know what that is. That's probably a Surin, I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't know what those scribbles are. Like, I can make out what it is, but it doesn't look familiar to me, so... Keeping my eye out for things that are written, signs, posters, anything at all. Is there like a thing right here? No. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. I will try my best to translate those. I'll probably do it like on stream. I'll probably like, you know, do it on stream so you guys can like see. Okay, so no events around here and nothing to translate, so we're gonna move on. There's something happening there. And who knows, maybe you'll learn the language by making notes for me. Oh. Is she in the cave right now? She's not at her usual post. Which usually means that she is in the cave or on the way to the cave. Or on the way back from the cave. Okay, I don't see. Did I miss her? She usually takes a direct route from the cave. Oh, she's right here. I guess someone just finished the event. Uh-oh, I don't know if I can do this by myself. We're gonna try our best.
Aiding adrenaline. Steady your mind. Come again. Eat my dust. Almost there.
Oh, shoot. That was a delayed attack, you root. That was not good. Ow. No! Take this. Let's do this. And before I get up. Oh!
I feel strong.
Wow. Can I kill that guy? Nope, I cannot. Ah, that was so close. Right? Can't do that event. That's a-okay. Ooh, I am hungry. I'm a hungry, hungry hippo.
Plant the tent on your course.
Hello? I pressed the button like a bazillion. Like before I did this, before I launched myself in here. Look at this guy. Little dragon helmet. He's so cute. I want to make a really small Asuran guy that just like hangs out. Oh. I'm sorry. I appreciate that though. I appreciate the willingness to help. I'm just moving around really quickly because I'm trying to get this done. Is this thing up? Hello, are you here? It's not here. Okay. Alright. Alright. Earth elemental in the distance. Hello, we're here to help. How many more do I need to do? 2 more.
Refreshing.
For the panini. Oh, making me more hungry. Stop talking about sandwiches. I reject your feeble power. One of my favorite lines ever. Like, I want to get that tattooed across my butt. Not that anyone would ever see that, but I don't know. I just feel like it sounds so badass. I reject your feeble power. My God.
Strong.
Die. Alright. I'm leaving the rest up to you guys. I'm leaving the rest to you. I need to go somewhere else. Look, there's so many new players playing that, like, there's actually scaling happening for these events. So cool. Look at all these new players, guys. I'm just getting on my chicken. Chicken! I'm running across on my chicken. I wish you could ride an actual Moa. That would be cool. Alright, let's see if we have some event out here. Yeah. Coming through. We just need one more event. One more event, please. There's also the Drake one. The Drake Broodmother. Now that one I don't understand. It spawns around here. And I've looked up on the wiki. Apparently if you break all the eggs in like quick succession or something like that, she spawns. But I've broken every egg now and she does not spawn. So I don't know how to really make her spawn. I don't even know where she spawns. I've never been around when she actually spawns. Then I remember from a long time ago, it was also a matter of killing drakes to make her appear. So like if you killed a lot of drakes in quick succession, she would spawn. But I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know if that's true. I feel like that's never been confirmed. This says warning Broodmother. Does it say that actually? Yep, that's exactly what it says. I feel like they shouldn't have translated it. They just left it. Like the quicksand one, they have the quicksand signs in Drytop, and those are not, I don't think they're translated. Maybe they are. Maybe they have like floating text above them. This one isn't. Oh, this one is translated. See, it's weird how the text appears like when you get closer. It's like one of the only objects that does that, I think. But yeah, again, I don't know how to make her spawn. Like, is it like killing the drakes in the lake? In this tiny little like pond here or what? I don't know. Like, I feel like we've killed a ton of drakes now in the area. Oh, I have this equipped, so.
Strong.
I forgot I didn't have a longbow. I was just gonna shoot my longbow with it. Okay, you can kill that drake. I'm gonna kill these. Maybe if you just kill all the drakes and the eggs or something. I don't know. It's weird. It doesn't make the Broodmother spawn, unfortunately.
Welcome.
I'm out of water to burn everything aside, supposedly to get revenge. I don't want to see. Supposedly to get revenge. So that I think that's supposed to be the hint at like, oh, you killed the brood by destroying the eggs, but that doesn't actually cause it to spawn. Unless I'm missing eggs somewhere, but the only ones, I mean, I don't see any other eggs in here. So I'm not quite sure how to make her spawn. Same with this earth elemental. I think that's just on a timer. I have a feeling these are just like on a timer.
Strong.
But I don't know. I mean, I cleared the field of drakes. There's nothing there. Rampaging bull? No, he seems content. He's content right now. Ranger Meppy, are you doing anything? Ranger Meppy isn't doing anything either. Do we have another bandit thief stealing the I mean, there's a lot of players on the map, so anything? No. I should have stopped him earlier. Would have given me credit, but then we wouldn't have seen the drake eat him. So I guess, I don't know. Oh, I got a event. Defeat the wanted. Oh, I did get credit. Someone killed it. Alright, there it is. We got it all done, guys. I'm gonna collect that at some point later. Just, I'll do it later because it's gonna be way over my limit, and then I gotta spend the points, and I'm just gonna do all that later. I'm just gonna worry about that tomorrow. So, all right. Well, thanks for hanging in there. I hope the stream quality was good for you guys. I've upped the bitrate at which that I'm like streaming, so I feel like it's gonna be higher quality for you guys. Also, thank God for no more crashes. It seems to me that we have fixed the issue. So we'll be good. Like I said, so tomorrow we're gonna do Nightfall, unless we get some kind of news article or some kind of news on Guild Wars 2 Janthia Wilds. If we are getting some news, I'm just going to do some more Guild Wars 2, and we can hang out and kind of speculate what all of it means or whatever, so on and so forth. And like I said, I am working on a few videos. I got to update. I haven't updated my whiteboard in over a year, and it's really bad. Like, I'm going to be honest, it's really bad. It's not good. It looks pretty stupid. Because there's like half finished things on there, and yeah, it's just dumb. But yeah, so thank you. I'm glad you like the way that the stream looks. But yeah, so and like I said, there is an unannounced project that I would like to put some time into. So if there's anything interesting to report on that, I will tell you. I will let you guys know. As of right now, again, it's just something that I've been wanting to do for a very long time, which isn't going to be anything to do with streaming or video making, but it's something that is going to be something that other people can enjoy as well. So it's going to be something that I've been wanting to do for a long time, and I'm probably going to put some time into that in the coming few months or something, and just put a little bit, write down some stuff, some concepts, some ideas that I have, and kind of see what I can make out. So yeah, so that's kind of exciting. Again, I don't know, this might be something that's not going to happen for another god knows how many years, but it's something that I want to put a little bit of effort into. I haven't done anything with it in like 4 years now, and I think I would have to like look to see if I still have the stuff that I have worked on. But yeah, anyways, so thank you guys. It's getting pretty late. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you, Emily, for helping out and being here and just being cool. And Mish King, thank you as well. NM was here. Thank you so much. And did I see Jacob earlier? No, I did not. Jacob was not here today. So, but yeah, I appreciate you guys and everyone that's watching in the background. I appreciate you guys as well. And I will see you guys tomorrow.